This deck can't go as bad today as it did yesterday, right? We're close to infinite splits on Morbius, Swordmaster, and Dracula. We're kind of close on Apocalypse too. We need 140 to split him, so I need 36 more. So we can actually get him to red border too if I wanted, but I kind of like leaving him in blue. These guys are only red because I had like half upgraded them, so I put them as far as I could. Venom off of them. I basically never like blading on one when we have Morbius. Let's just chill. Morning, Tim. Unlucky. Had our only one drop in hand already. Hey, glad you're having fun, Silence. 6 for 33 months. Just try and disrupt their hands here, huh? Hitting their carnage off the gloating bed seems like big game. I do play a bit of Snap off stream. I really like the Quinjet decks. I have not watched Moon Knight on D+ yet. It's on my list of backlog. I need to do She-Hulk, Moon Knight, and Miss Marvel are the MCU stuff I haven't caught yet. Pixel Morph. All right, so are they lining up Venom in the middle here then? Slightly confused as to what they're going for there. Opponent retreated. All right. My hand's awkward, but so is theirs. Let me take those. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Hellcow could probably stand to get a stat or two. So, the story on Hellcow, for those that didn't play the closed beta, was Hellcow was actually a 2 energy 6 power card that discarded 2 cards, but it was nutty because you just like play it at end of turn like people play Maximus at end of turn, and they made it 4 mana without increasing its stats, which was really a strange decision. Yeah, it was definitely too good at 2. It's great. It's Morb on 2 into Lockjaw on 3. It's a Quicksilver. Is it Agatha all along? We actually check at their hand and see if it's Agatha, right? So they're not Agatha because they only have 4 cards in hand. Ha! Our deck's pretty funny with Mindscape. Just look at my pull 3 cards and tell me what to build still a thing. It is, and I will start with, usually I start pull build rounds around 11:30, so in about 2 hours. Ha, that's interesting. So, how does this work? So if I Lockjaw here, I really don't want 2 Lockjaws though, right? Do I? Do I want 2 Lockjaws? No Apocalypse in our hand yet, it's a little sad. Hey, what's going on, cowboy? Thank you for the prime, appreciate that. I think Lockjaw and Jubilee should be in the same deck, or is just Lockjaw enough? So it depends on the deck, right? So like, this deck, I am only playing Lockjaw in, because you need a high density of discard cards in this deck. Really glad we Lockjaw to the left now. But in a deck like, what's it called? We play both, right? The Lockjaw Thor deck plays both of them. Hey, thanks to over 3 years for each quit. Thanks for sticking on while we're snap-a-lapping. Okay, so I don't want a Moon Knight because... Oh, actually... This lets us win the right? I'm gonna snap them. This is 9-15 here, and we give them nothing. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Oh, arrow is kind of big scary. Ha. They know they handed us a Giganto. Opponent snapped. So I think I Jones middle. Nah, I think I Jones middle, and I think we're coin flip. I can't play here. This is flooded.
Wind aid my hand.
All right, 2/3 for the dub, chip. 2/3 for the dub. Oh, Dracula! Why, Dracula? Why, Dracula? I feel like I need to let you know, chat, that people think this deck is good. And maybe, I feel like I just need to constantly touch the stove. I feel like I need to constantly touch the stove. Stove is still hot, for those that are wondering. Lockjaw. So I can Colleen here, discard Blade, I guess. It's probably fine. I could chill. I might just chill. Yeah, I could go either way. Let's do this. I mostly just want to make sure we don't discard Dracula, because he's real important. I think we're playing for these two now. And we drew Apocalypse, which is great. Hellcow.
I am Iron Man.
I think the discard archetype can be better than this. I don't think so.
Escaped.
I think there's two core problems with this deck. I think the first... Sorry, two core problems. First is that the deck's not consistent and it's high variance. Second is that your deck plays very face up on the table. So even when your deck is working, it's difficult to get solid cubes with this deck because your opponent, God, we're so good at that, because your opponent knows what's going on. Like, honestly, here, I think we're supposed to snap. We need to snap here to try and get locked in for a second cube's worth of equity before they see what we're doing. We did just get Lockjaw from the hub. A true skill game. And then, here's the other part, right? Like, you just get turned off by a bunch of things.
Systems go.
I'm done. I'm deleting this deck. That's not true. I need a deck ticket for a highlight. We're gonna post a highlight, and we're going to talk about people think it's good, but it's not good. Here's some games. It's unique, and it's a good high roll deck, but it's, yeah, it's not consistent. Hold on, someone in the Discord is asking about math. Cosmo's probably your least favorite design in the game. There's no cards to interact with it. Yeah, I've heard that complaint a lot. And it's definitely a valid one. I don't know. The problem is I don't know how you design something to interact with Domino. Or to interact Domino. We were talking about Domino in Discord. I don't know how you design something to interact with Cosmo and not also have whatever's interacting with Cosmo not be completely non-interactive as well, right? Is part of the problem. I'm not sure what that design looks like. I feel like you'd almost have to redesign Cosmo as a card to be a one-shot ability as opposed to an ongoing, right? Quinjet on London is fun. Angela onto Sinister London is not great, so definitely Angela to the right here. Yeah, realistically, that's probably what would need to happen. Is you need to just make it cheaper. Make it well. So the problem with making his stats worse is that it doesn't actually solve the problem, right? It always makes me chuckle when people complain about data mine stuff, because it's like, what do you want exactly? Like, do you think you can take the P out of the pool? Like, when information is available on the internet, chat, it's gonna be available on the internet. You can't take it back out. That's just not how it works. All right, let's actually arrow here, and let's demon middle. Fine. And let's go. Just like Jug Mysterio, right? Yeah, nerfing Cosmo is definitely a nerf to the Destroyer archetype. Same thing with Professor X. All of those are core. In fact, I mean, we've talked at length on stream a number of times how a big part of why a big part of what makes the Spectrum Destroyer the best deck is the fact that it gets to play Armor and Cosmo and Professor X as main deckable hate cards that also enable itself, right? So when I asked where Goose was, I actually played some Marvel Snap off stream last night and farmed the rest of my Goosters. We have a split Goose chip. Hood is a unique effect, and any deck you cut Hood from is worse without it. You can replace it with something like Lizard, but your deck's gonna be much worse. Jeff is sick. Chad, I have 3 small plague factories. Being constantly sick is part of the territory. Hood is in every deck. Not every deck, but a lot of them. It's a unique, powerful effect. Is Cer3bro 5 still viable? Maybe. It's probably fine. I'm not gonna play Cer3bro 5 today, though. Usually when we play a couple of decks in the morning, I'm gonna play decks I want to play, and then we're gonna play some viewer submissions. When do I think Miles will be added to the polls? I mean, I don't have to think. We know that Miles will be added to pool 3 at the end of this season. Bro decks are giga bad. That's not true at all. I think Cer3bro 2 is good. We actually played Cer3bro 3 yesterday, and it was a ton of fun. All right, so we're winning Dream Dimension, most likely. I guess I'm gonna leave. I'll leave on their step, I think. Our start here, super awkward. When you say season, do you mean Panther event? I mean the season pass. Season refers to the season pass and ladder season. So the season pass here, when you click into it, tells you there's 1 week and 6 days left in the Warriors of Wakanda season. This is when the ladder season resets, and this is when the season pass resets. That's when new cards are added to the pool. Solid 1, 2, 3. It's good synergy with Venom. I mean, Venom has pretty obvious synergies, right? It's like good with the things that blow up, but I also don't think there's a particularly good Venom deck in the format at the moment. Well, that's giant bag of dicks. What a just incredible location variance for the opponent. They got the peak, and they also got it for free with the Hobgoblin. No, Ant-Man is significant. Iceman is significantly worse than Ant-Man in the ongoing synergy deck. It does not. It just goes to 0, Burgle. All the negative things go to 0. The rough start today is my fault, though. I should just never play that discard deck again. I'm gonna record a deck tech for it tonight and then delete it out of my deck editor. We have no idea on the details of how pool 4 and 5 are gonna work yet. They have not communicated that at all yet. Yeah, it's probably a reasonable assumption that the new card pools are going to be a means to leverage. So, what I'm about to say is pure speculation. I have no inside information from Second Dinner. I don't work with them. My assumption with pools 4 and 5 is that newly added cards to when they start doing weekly releases, the new weekly releases will be available via collector tokens and then via some kind of pool 4-5 system. Is my expectation with them eventually coming to pool 3 later. Because they have implied that the what's the word that I'm searching for? They have implied that the new card releases, words are escaping. They have implied that new card releases will be tied to collector tokens. Dude, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. And Forever Elk, I think I missed yours. Thanks for the over 2 years. Why is there a meme about me blocking people on Twitter? Because anytime someone is a dickhead in my mentions on Twitter, I not only tap the block button on them, but I also use a web tool that blocks everyone who also likes the tweet of the dickhead in my mentions. Because contrary to what people on the internet think, they are not entitled to my time, and if they want to be able to show up in my mentions, they should not be an idiot. I have 3 kids and a life. I have 3 kids and a life. If people expect to deserve some of my time, they need to earn it. They are not entitled to it for free. Also, chat, it's fucking Twitter. Block anyone you want for any reason. There's a lot of entitlement in our modern society. Like people deserve X. Your social media and especially your access to showing up in a particular person's mentions on social media is not a basic human right. You don't deserve Twitter. You don't deserve to show up in my Twitter mentions. I think if a lot of people that get upset about being blocked on Twitter knew just how many other people have them muted, they'd lose their minds. They're mostly just upset because instead of muting them, I blocked them. And if you say, well, Jeff, why do you block people instead of muting them if it upsets them? The answer is because I care about my followers. If you mute someone who's obnoxious instead of blocking them, that obnoxious person can still respond to your stuff later, and then your Twitter followers can waste their time interacting with a troll. The trolls get mad when you block them because you're snuffing out their source of engagement and being obnoxious. When I think about Elon Musk reactivating Trump's Twitter account, I think Elon Musk professes to be a centrist and anybody with a brain knows that professing to be a centrist in 2022 means you're actually an alt-right shitter, but you're just smart enough to understand that acknowledging you're an alt-right shitter will get you rightfully outcast in a lot of circles. So Trump reinstating, or Musk reinstating Trump's Twitter is like perfectly expected. It's like, oh, I'm a centrist, but I've voted for Republicans the last ever elections. It's just like, yeah, sure, you're a centrist, bud. Yeah, these are some locations, chat. All right, we're gonna move on from the topics of Twitters and shitters at this point, chat. There are a lot of shitters out there, and this topic could go on for a very long time. Yeah, so you have two different plays, Burgle. You could either Moon Girl into play a bunch of cheap things on 6, or you can Moon Girl and arrow them on 5 and arrow them on 6 again. So you have two really, truly obnoxious things you can do at the end of the game. Which is solid. I don't really want to give them a Carnage. I need to play something this turn, though. I guess we're just, like, Carnaging mid to make Miles cheaper. Am I making Miles cheaper, though? Actually, I don't have to play anything for Miles to be cheaper next turn because the Strange Academy is happening, right? I guess I could just play Miles this turn, too. Maybe that's the line. I just don't need him to be cheaper. So, you really don't want to Maximus before the last turn of the game. You really don't want to max. If you max on the last turn of the game, they basically don't get the draws. Max is like a part of a build your own 6 drop essentially. He's this along with other cards the last turn of the game does something inherently powerful. Okay, so they just drew a copy of Max from us. You know what? Oh, basically never fails, chat. When someone throws a temper tantrum about me pointing out reality of what goes on in the United States with the political parties here, you scroll back through their chat history, and it's always a bunch of really low IQ, low effort drivel. It's funny how that works. Is there a need to constantly shit on them? Yes. I don't know. Is there a need to constantly deny fundamental human rights to people? Is there, I mean, Is there a need to like make people go bankrupt because of medical bills? Like there's lots of listen, if you being reminded of the things your political party does on occasion makes you feel bad, maybe you should reconsider why that makes you feel bad. Like I don't know. Like sorry you feel uncomfortable being reminded about the reality you support. I don't know, chat. Like I would love to like not give a shit about politics and just like ignore it, but I'm like a human being capable of empathy and capable of understanding reality, and it's really difficult to not give a shit when you like understand what's going on. Ignorance is definitely bliss shit. I would be way fucking happier if I was ignorant. Way happier. Wouldn't you be happier if you didn't care? Yes, definitely. Am I capable of not caring? Resoundingly no. It's a character flaw. I do build arounds. We've got one from Mojo and one from Thou Even Hoist. We'll take 6 of those today, so I've got room for four more. Okay, so we can double the Quinjet for double the fun. We'll slide Nightcrawler out here to the right, and then we'll hold on the demon for a second because Moon Girl's gonna double it up. And then whatever we draw next turn, we'll have 2 jugs, 2 demons, and then 2 of those. 2 jugs, chat, the perfect amount of jugs. I would have gambled on the double hood, double carnage. Yeah, we're just gonna be really tight on board space, so if I lose that gamble, and like, we've got the Moon Girl teed up, so I don't really need an extra demon, right?
Opponent snapped.
Hey, thanks for the Prime, QS Gamer, and thanks for the brand new Tier 1 sub, Hutchins. Welcome back. Yeah, I should probably snap more aggressively, if we're being honest. My poor Quinjets, chat. My poor Quinjets. The good news is their Killmongers are gone, but I guess they also have 2 demons as well. Okay, so we're going demon. Am I doing something else here? I don't have priority, so jugging Sinister London doesn't do anything here, unfortunately for us. Okay, so they have a Juggernaut. They have 2 Juggernauts in their hands? Yeah, and they unfortunately just get to Juggernaut us out of Sinister London, right? Thanks, Toadmaster. Appreciate it. and you Iron Fist Maximus into Sinister London. So technically, but that still counts as being played at the location you Iron Fisted him at, so it doesn't actually copy off of London when you cheat him in that way. You have to have played it organically at that location. Cards created from London do not count towards Angela's trigger, no. What's going on, Tommy Blaze? Thanks for the Prime. I don't know which Professor X / Storm deck you're talking about. A lot of the viewer decks we play tend to not make it to YouTube. They have to be pretty kind of specific for that to happen. Damn, I was really hoping she'd go to Warrior Falls. She's so good there. Okay, I think this is one of those instances where we play max out, right? Because we want to fill the raft here. I'm gonna snap them before that happens. Mysterio's really good. Probably one of the better cards they give at the moment. Just a good rate for a 2-drop. It synergizes. The most notable synergy with Mysterio is it works really well with Carnage because you can eat these clones. Okay, so how about we do this and this to eat this? Yeah, we haven't had viewer numbers like we've had with Snap since like Magic Arena released. Magic Arena metrics fell off real hard because the application was not well maintained. No, I think I want to Ultra on this turn so I can get value off of, because the things in the sewer here aren't going to do anything anyway, so I just want to make the Carnage big so I can play more stuff out here potentially. This also lets me fight and eat the Enchantress here, which has value. I think we actually just do this. And then hope that we win Warrior Falls, that 20 wins the raft. Yeah, we hood in the falls, so that way these all, our 2s don't die here, and we have 12. 12 probably wins here. And then 20 probably wins middle. Cody or not, thanks for the tip. You'll be 3rd up today. Oh, snap! Thanks for the 3 years, Chase. Welcome back. Does this deck ever draw Mood Girl? Not this morning. It's fun when it does, though. And I mean, honestly, your deck being functional even when it doesn't draw its best thing is like a sign of a good deck, right? Like being able to like do something reasonable even when your ideal thing's not coming together is great. Do we ever throw a 1 in the sewer to contest it? Nah, I don't think so. I think they're almost assuredly gonna play something there. They probably have a Mysterio of their own even that will let them trigger the Angela. You're saying I can build this without Mood Girl? For the love of God, chat. She's a pull 1 card. I'm gonna stay. I don't think they can beat 20 in the middle. This is one of the rare, okay, they're snapping at the end, I'm staying. Oh, they do have a Koye. Okay, this is scary. 10, 11, 12, 13. It's only 18 here? I think this is only 18 here. 19? It's 19? Cool. Well, the real Mysterios, please stand up. Good shot. Good shot. Weird snap. They just, like, forget. They must have forgotten my Mysterio was gonna flip up, huh? Ninja boosters, chat. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. Oh, look at how close we are. Maybe a bluff snap. Yeah, I mean, my position was like really strong to bluff snap me. Does a real Mysterio count as 0 or 5 for falls? Always 0, Burgle. The only weird interaction with the real Mysterio is that it doubles to 10 inside of Shuri's lab. Everywhere else, it effectively counts as 0 beforehand. I'm waiting on Iron Fist. Hey, Frog. Thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. You play any Scarlet Violet yet? No, I'm not really big on mainline Pokemon games. This would have been such a good brand new dad game. Being able to drop whatever you're doing and address the small child in a moment's notice is really useful. When you are a new father. Our hand just got super awkward for Moon Girl, which kind of sucks. Daily Bugle clunking up her hand is kind of awkward. Can I Moon Girl here and get an extra arrow? So we know they have a Professor X, right? And we have priority here. So Arrow mostly just negates their Daredevil, right? I Arrow and snap them because we have priority. So if they had priority, Professor X would flip up and then nothing could move. But because Professor X is going to be a face down card, Arrow could grab him and yank him over. Hey, Icy Frog, thanks for the submission. That is 5 viewer pool build rounds for later today. We'll be starting with those in about an hour. I have room for one more today. It did. I have Mojo, Thou Even Hoist, Jadale, Cody or Not, and then Icy J Frog for our 5. They're trying to figure out if they want to stay here or not. Should they stay or should they go now? Do 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 do. If they go, there will be trouble. If they stay, it will be double. What a perfect song for Marvel Snapchat. I didn't even think about that. Okay. And then we... And again, for people asking, for the person that just asked, what's the deal with this deck? This is a good example of what's the deal, right? So I have a second arrow now from our Moon Girl. So I dictated where one of their cards went. Now I'm gonna dictate the other one goes here, and I get to play Miles out in the middle to win that one. If they play 3 cards here, they get us, but otherwise we should be good, right? Here, friend. Oh, do they also have an arrow? We're good? We're good. Okay, good shot. Alrighty then. Yeah, so like this deck gets to hit from 2 different angles. So the first angle is that Moon Girl can copy demons and Miles and Maxes and Mysterios and just put a metric ton of power into play on the last turn, especially if you have Quinjet. The second is what we saw here, which is that you can arrow into arrow plus Miles or arrow plus Hood and really dictate the end turns of the game. Juggernaut is also like a makeshift extra arrow at the end of the game. Oh, Quinjet boosters 2 games in a row, chat. We just need 7 more boosties. 7 more boosts. Someone asked what are my favorite types of games to play. This is my favorite deck at the moment. This Moon Miles one. Can confirm this has been a great game for my 8-week-old time's sake. What's going on, Wandering Omen? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Are we saving Nightcrawler for post-Angela? I might have played a bit more Marvel Snap off stream last night before bed and gotten my goose split. So I split my goose last night. Would Sarah be good in this deck? No. I think we're saving Nightcrawler for post-Angela. Sarah doesn't make our demons cheaper like Quinjet does, and Sarah costs a lot of mana. I did split it without you. Splitting your goose sounds like a personal problem. Do you need to see a doctor? Oh, this hand's really good. If we draw a Moon Girl next turn, this hand is absurd. It's pretty good as is, but it's like, let's tap them. It's like absurd if we draw Moon Girl. All right, and Chaos Delta is our final deck submission for today. Why do I have different voices for the intro and the video on YouTube? Because the gameplay on YouTube is just here for my live stream, where I have a conversational tone. And the intros for my YouTube videos is my lecturing voice from when I used to teach.
Victory.
Lecturing for a 9-hour stint sometimes like we do live here is not something I'm capable of doing. Oh my gosh, chat! We've got Quinjet boosties 3 games in a row! Alright, turns out that little Ben Brode bribe from last night is paying off. Quitting! I never get tired of all the quitting, chat. So much quitting. What I used to teach, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. Spent some time teaching both high school and then as an adjunct college professor. Snap. All right. My hand's a banger. Let's snap. I haven't missed Kingpin, I don't think. God. Shit. They have the Angela I want. Look at her teasing me. I intentionally speak a bit faster during my intros because if the intros / deck techs are too long, people don't watch them. The watch time on YouTube deck techs falls off hard after 90 seconds to 2 minutes. Which is why I'm actually really curious. I wasn't able to concisely... The deck tech for the Agatha deck this morning, I think is just under 4 minutes. And I'll bet the retention for that is gonna be abysmal. But we'll see. But I'd rather draw I think I'd rather just duplicate all my stuff, right? Like, I think I'm playing Moon Girl mid, but like, this hand's kind of absurd, right? Now, something to note, and I'm like 99% sure this is a bug, but if I move Nightcrawler here this turn, this miles will cost 1, but the Moon Girl generated miles will still cost 4. So I am not moving Nightcrawler this turn to play around the client bug. It is a very unfortunate bug. Yes, the fact that they drew from Asgard, I believe, is also a bug there. Really unfortunate buggy game here. This game. So their hand is super full, so I think I am just playing Max this turn. We get to go like Max, Demon, Demon. And then next turn we have Max, Miles, Miles, or Jug, Miles, Miles, depending on what this game turn ends up looking like. I love the little flip on Miles. It is confirmed that there will be no balance patch this week. Expecting one next week. Why was them drawing Asgard for bug? Because the locations are supposed to resolve from left to right. So it should Asgard first, and then Starlit Citadel was right. Should happen after. But Starlit Citadel always goes first currently, is my understanding. Right? It was Nova, Roma, Asgard, Starlit? Or am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to go almost every other location other than Starlit Citadel. The end of turn things go left to right, but Starlit Citadel always goes first currently for some reason. So I assume that's a bug because it's different than every other this happens at end of turn location effect.
Victory.
Using this space to shamelessly seek recommendations for single player deck builders. Thanks for the 5 months. If you haven't played, I'm blanking. Oh, Griftlands is probably one of the best of those. Gordian Quest is another good one. It's a less common one. You've only played Slay. Yeah, I would recommend, if you haven't touched anything other than Slay, I would start Griftlands. It's really, really good. I'm sure chat will have a ton of them for you. I should tell you my preferences. I mostly only enjoy single player games like that if they have a good story aspect to it. Griftlands does that well. Well, does anybody in chat remember we played one of those recently as a sponsored thing that had 3 lanes in it? I forget which one that one, but that was really, really good. Was Arcanium the 3-lane one? That one, if so, that one was great. Yes. Okay, Arcanium was the one with three characters. Playing the demon out proactively here could potentially be sketch into a, we're playing a very dangerous game here, chat. Very, very dangerous game. arrow them out of kiln, right? Come here, bud. Do I want to play Iron Fist here? What's in my deck? My deck is 4 cards. They are Carnage, Quinjet, Juggernaut, Moon Girl. I'm going to want to have not played Iron Fist here if I draw. I also don't want Iron Fist trigger to happen though, really. Maybe I just don't play this. I might just chill on. Yeah, I think we might just chill on Iron Fist. Juggernaut's our best draw here, not close. I believe Trump is the Hearthstone player Trump who had the name before Trump ran for president. Unfortunate for them. I'm pretty sure Trump SC. I think we play for all 3 paths here. I think we do this. This puts us to 14 here. It puts us to 15 here, and it leaves us with 11 in the middle. That probably beats us. No, it's just a wasp. No, yeah, that does get us there, right? Damn. Unfortunate. Magneto's such a powerful endgame. How often do you recognize other streamers in Snap? Often enough. Speaking of other streamers in chat, in Snap chat, if you're looking for more Marvel Snap stuff, what am I there hanging out in chat? They do a variety of card games, including Snap-a-Lappin'. Be sure to give them a follow. Carnage, licking his lips, looking at that ninja. This is probably going to be an Angela into 3-drop into Mysterio Carnage curve. Damn it, Bobby. Sokovia is the reason we can't have nice things, chat. Oh my gosh. What are these locations? Send help. My family is dying under a pile of rocks, chat. Okay, I think we need to Mysterio this turn. It might be wrong to commit the real Mysterio mid. Can I win mid with a 9 power Angela 9, 12, 18 maybe? Oh my god, is this a goblin in the middle? Oh my god, please be a goblin. Please be a goblin. Oh, just an arrow, sure. I was excited there for a second, Chip. It's so good, Matt. It's just such an excellent game. What if I go slide this over, play this here, and we're punting the left hardcore? Yeah, I like this. I don't tilt to this game like I did in Magic. That's because from a core design perspective, Snap is designed to feel better than Magic is on a core game system level. And part of that is the snapping mechanic. Another part of that is how they design the cards. And a third important part after all of those other things is the length of the games themselves. Yeah, Yellow Jacket and their Electro deck is a choice. I think they're also playing Atom Warlock. How did I manage to pivot from being a math teacher to being a successful streamer? Well, unlike many people that make content, I don't have any delusions of grandeur, chat. Everyone who's successful on Twitch or YouTube, myself included, is not only a mixture of being good at what you do here, but a lot of what dictates your success on a platform like this is just largely outside of your control. As is the answer to most things in life. Be lucky, don't be unlucky helps a lot. You have to show up and you have to put in the hours, you have to do the work and be good at what you're doing too, but just putting in the hours and doing the work isn't good enough to be successful. For every person like me that's successful doing all the right things, there's, you know, dozens others that aren't. Hundreds others that aren't, probably. Dozens is definitely too low. My top 5 variants? That's a fun video idea. I'll write that one down. Ton of great art in this game. Well, we really want to draw Carnage, chat. Am I playing nothing here? I kind of think I'm playing nothing. Carnage is actually the best draw in our deck. And then I think now at this point, we're just playing Juggernaut for the sake of spending our resources. I just don't want to max yet because I don't want to draw them cards. Yeah, I should probably snap here. Something to be aware of is I don't snap nearly as aggressively as I should on stream because mostly because I'm in Infinite. Hey, Matt, thanks for the sub gift. Artie McFarty, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Magic has been out for 20 years, but it's also kind of like the juggernaut in the industry still, right? So like people make comparisons to it because it's one of the biggest kids around. Do I play for center? I probably don't play for center here, right? I'm probably just supposed to like play max demon and play this for tiebreaker. We're up how much here? This is 7. Yeah, I think we just play for left and right? Oh shoot, I forgot they could. I forgot they could move Nightcrawler. That doesn't matter. I just think I couldn't beat them, right? Yeah, Magic, that's true. Magic's also been out for 30 years.
Victory.
A little before 93. Come on, Quinjet boosters. Well, my ideal build of Destroyer doesn't play Hood or Daredevil. I did end up getting the Goosters off stream yesterday. I appreciate the folks checking in on me. I might have lost my mind if I didn't. My preferred Destroyer builds in my top 5 deck lists here. We are full on deck submissions for today, by the way, for those asking. I have 7 of those queued up for a little bit. We're gonna try and get some Quinjet boosters here. I need 6 more Quinjet boosters to split my Quinjet variant. It's like this Quinjet variant is like the last card I play a lot of that I don't have a split for yet. It's 155 boosters to split a card. Oh, that's actually kind of great for us because it means I can play Max in the middle. Although I guess Iron Fist makes that awkward, huh? Goose. Okay, so now because Adelan has flipped up, I'm actually gonna max to the right because the cards I'm giving them don't matter, and then he'll kick mid because I don't want Max to end up left because this is a path I want to keep to eat with Carnage potentially. So, where do we want to Angela? Yeah, there is Cer3bro 2 deck. That deck's been fun, Bucket. I really like this deck. I'm not sure on the couple of little details in this deck. We're trying out different things. Carnage has felt good. It's a very good card. I think I'm just doing this here. No, so the way Miles Morales is templated, his cost setting actually beats all modifiers. So if something moved, Miles is always 2, or always 1, sorry. It will never be more or less than 1. Hey, Forge, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. Okay, so I think this is a Mysterio here, Nightcrawler here angle.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so this is a fun we have priority moment. If I jug here, they can't Mystique, because if they go Cer3bro Mystique, Jug will kick the Mystique into the middle, and then nowhere says she can't trigger. No, so Killmonger doesn't check the cost the card was played for, it checks the original cost with it in your deck. Opponent retreated, they must not have their combo. Is my Quinjet allowed to take flight, chat? 1 in 12. No Quinjet boosties for us. The odds 1 in 12, regardless of which cards are played. If you have a card in your deck with less than 20 boosters, it is slightly more likely. It is slightly more likely to get boosters.
Escaped.
That is not true, Narco did. Oh no! Oh no! What a disaster! Oh, and we have to roll it again. We need 140 to split it, chat. Oh. Oh, what a cursed booster number. What a cursed booster number. Why Moon Girl without Dino or Collector? Because we have a bunch of cards in this deck that are busted to copy. Having 2 copies of Miles is great. Having 2 copies of Arrow is great. Having 2 Demons is great. Hood into discard a Black Cat. Are they Cer3bro 6? Chat, are they Cer3bro 6? I think I'm passing here. They're totally Cer3bro 6. Hey, Maxon, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I have to play Moon Girl middle here, chat, because otherwise she kicks over with the bar with no name. Is the problem. Hey, come here, gal. Tick, tick, boom. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, and now we Hood center and Angela right, and Arrow right? Hood drinks for free at the bar with no name. She was not invisible enough, Mood. Need a Hood emote with an ice cold beer. I'm writing that one down. I kind of wanted a Cheers emote, and that would be perfect. My artist is supposed to be getting back to me with our first batch of emotes here soon. I've got rounded up commissions for a second batch, so first ones look good. Tournament for Mysterio and Juggernaut in this deck. I think Mysterio could be Lizard, but what's his name is kinda unique. Juggernaut is kind of a uniquely powerful effect. Are we playing into La Chicagulia? There we are. I'm gonna Juggernaut left here. Sweet. This triggers Miles. Which is what we were going for. Can't play this here. I think that's fine though. I think I'm chilling for the time being because I would like I'd like a chance to draw Carnage to clear these over here.
Victory.
I think there's too few ways to play in a bar with no name. No, if you're worried about locations with bar with no name, play more copies of Storm and Scarlet Witch. Yeah, I always find it amusing. Like, I think the only really truly obnoxious locations are the ones that like you can't interface with via location removal. Like things like District X is frustrating because like you can't get your deck back or whatever. And like Ego is kind of in the same territory, but like things like Bar with no name, like if you don't have Storm or Scarlet Witch in your deck, you should just like change your deck or just not complain about it. Yeah, something like the Peak, right? Where its impact happens when it flips up. Like those ones can be frustrating. I accept that like those are. But like even Central Park is a location you have agency against, right? Like you can play Carnage, you can play Killmonger. Like that's another one where you like have agency after the fact. If you want a slightly controversial take, I'm even pretty okay with, what's it called? Subterranea. You can put Domino and Chavez in your deck to play around Subterranea to a degree. Okay, so they have a copy of Arrow now. Yes, and in worst case, you can still mulligan it for a cube. It is also accurate. They're next to an interesting collection of things here. We've got Mr. Fantastic and White Queen. I don't have priority here, which is unfortunate. Means that I can't pull them out of the lab. Just playing her here for 16 stats. This. I like it. What? Okay, deal. This is 10 year as well. I guess our Devil Diner doesn't play near well. Their deck's a weird mix of things.
Victory.
Yeah, the real Mysterio gets a buff on Shuri Slab, which is kind of counterintuitive because it gets treated as 0 basically everywhere else. All right, chat, what happens first? Do we hit 1,000 Angela boosters first, or do we get one more booster for our Quinjet? What do you think? I think I'm ending turn here because I don't want to Mysterio my Iron Fist trigger away. Okay, this is nice. So I'll do this. This will kick over. The next turn we'll get to Moon Girl, copy some friends. Well, I guess this might not work how we wanted to. All right. Everything worked out much better than expected. Oh, snap. Okay, that was actually aces. Juggernaut took Lockjaw for a walk, chat. Which Mysterio does Iron Fist hit? The one all the way on the left? It just doesn't do anything. If you Mysterio after you Iron Fist, Mysterio doesn't, or Iron Fist doesn't do anything. Carnage. Carnage. Angela. I think this is a play Maximus angle. So we're both gonna get something off the raft here. Let's copy our free onslaught. Oh, I guess moongirling this turn means I am... just making demons here. We're tight on space, so I don't need to be resource efficient this turn. I think we're done here. Yeah, I'm trying out some different things on it. Yeah, Gamora is definitely one of the best things you can do with Daredevil. Very, very strong. Yeah, it is a little sad we weren't playing a deck that could leverage the free onslaughts. Yeah, you probably want to snap before 5 with Daredevil if you think you have a strong 5. Why doesn't every deck run Daredevil? Because you have to run a pretty specific subset of cards to really leverage Daredevil's advantage. Alright, so we really want to draw Carnage this turn. Mr. Negative okay without Mystique? Yeah, I think Psylocke's actually more important than Mystique and Mr. Negative. Okay, and now we're officially on a punt the left angle, or punt the right angle, right? Don't jug me. Please don't jug me. Just play a Jessica Jones. Heal, eh? Oh, the flooding is moving. I forgot the flooding was moving. Okay, well, I mean, that worked out for us, I guess. But also, LOL. Is it crazy to pass here just maintaining no priority so that way they can't Killmonger my demons? It means I don't draw a card, but I don't think I need to draw a card to win, right? I can double demon on 6. So we go max demon left and then demon right. Chat, I only have 4 spaces I can play into. It does randomly bluff Infinite, that's true. Okay, and Captain Marvel doesn't matter because our real Mysterio is mid. And yeah, like people have to ask, like, okay, why are you moon girling without Dino? This is why. This is why we're moon girling without Dino. Oh gosh, does that get us? Oh no, that gets us, right? No, wait, we tie right and then we win the breaker. Oh, and wait. We win the breaker? We win the breaker, right? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Victory.
Yeah, just like 25 power on the last turn is just like crazy, right? Like it's actually more than an Infinite. You did technically play 20 left. We did. It's 26. Yeah. 7766. Did I say 27? Math. Yes, that's true. Our deck is fairly immune to Shang-Chi, which is also nice. Killmonger gets us in some spots, but gonna jug right, expecting them to play discard cards out here with their Dracula deck. They could also be the Dracula aggro deck, though, without the discard enablers. I'm mostly just hoping to jug something into the super flow on them. Are we getting Green Goblins? Urban timed into the middle, because they just don't need the resources. Baron Indricus. They could be an Agatha deck, that's true.
Victory.
Infern Flow, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Oh, where is my Quinjet booster, chat? It's the last boosty I really want. It's the last boosty I really want. That was the last turn, Matt.
This land is always changing.
And you know what? I could just retreat later because I only need 1 booster. So if we retreat and we get a Quinjet booster, that's fine.
Escaped.
Quinjet the fast upgrade shop. Chad, if it was, I would pay for the booster. I'm just letting you know. Had it been in the fast upgrade shop, Ben Brode would have took my money. Titles are selected in the same place as where you pick your avatars from. I did get my goosters off stream last night. Yes, I play Marvel Snap off stream as well after streaming it for 9 hours in a day sometimes. Don't judge me, chat. I don't need your ridicule. Imagine enjoying the game that you play. It's weird. I'll snap them here. Our hand's good. District X flipped up. Anything you can do, we can do better. We can juggernaut better than you. Actually, with the Jessica Jones drawn, we just like play Jessica Jones, right? Yeah, 10 out of 10. What's going on, Kraken? Thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Good to see ya. Our hits off of I guess jugging here could kick them into Kiln, huh? It's a risk I'm willing to take for Miles. All right, coin flip me, daddy. All right. Winning coin flips, shit. Winning coin flips. Oh, and another one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boop. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, we're gonna lose to Odin? Are we gonna lose to Odin? I should have played to beat Odin right, chat. I should have played to... No, wait. We tie Odin right? Okay. Okay, we're good? I think we're good. Nailed it. Calculated.
Victory.
We got 3 sets of Quinjet boosters in a row earlier, chat. Such a tease. That's a snap. Carnage is just so good, shit. There's a good chance Carnage should probably lose a point of attack as well. Iron Fist into Mysterio actually does nothing. Because it tries to move the leftmost Mysterio. Yes, the Mysterios flip up left to right when you play them out. Huh. I think I just Moon Girl here, right? Because the Strange Academy is going to kick the Quinjet, and then I get 2 Miles and 2 Mysterios next turn. Sure. And again, like, this is what this deck is going for. We're playing out, what, 7, 12, 22, 26 power on the last turn again? Honestly, it might even be right to put 12 over on the left here.
To me.
Little baby Thor. Yeah, a comment that I've gotten quite frequently from people on my nerfs video, because I talked about nerfing Angela a little bit. I said we should take 1 point of power away from Angela, and a lot of people were like, well, Angela should just be ongoing. Making Angela ongoing? Woo! Quinjet boosters! Alright, shit. That's what we're looking for. Making Angela ongoing would be an incredible nerf to her card.
Animated.
He's nerf Angela's side Mr. Negative, yep. So, I honestly think they should just balance cards ignoring that Mr. Negative exists, and if Mr. Negative becomes a problem, they just need to rework him or nerf him more. And you can't just be held captured, held prisoner by a single card in your game. Nerfing Angela means nerfing all pool 1 decks, sure. But I'd also argue it's probably a balance problem if Angela's in every pool 1 and pool 2 deck. So maybe they should buff other things in pool 1 and pool 2. I survived Nexus events. I did survive the Nexus events. We do have 5 extra boosties. All right, let's split it. All right, look at our sparkles. It actually looks pretty good in the rainbow background. I like using the infinite border on my cards though, so we won't actually use this cosmetic until I can split it all the way through again. So I'll need 155 boosters before I play with this Quinjet. All right, how many unique infinite splits does that put me up to now? by quality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's 108 unique infinite splits. Not bad, not bad. Some of these are close-ish. She's not. These all need 50 or more. Dracula's getting close, 37. 13, 24. I just want splits on all my playable cards. How have you managed to get enough credits to do all that? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, my credit card, all infinite splits are possible. Yondu only needs 5 more, chat. I don't know if I could bring myself to play. Deathwave. Can I bring myself to play Deathwave? Some of these other ones are close too. Like this needs 36 technically. Aura needs 40. The Sabertooth variant is nice. I agree. And some of these, so a lot of these are like less than 50 off, which is also so close and yet so far away. You know how many each card needs? So you need 155 total boosters to split a card. And to get to a blue border, like I leave these cards at, is 15. So it's 140 boosters to go from the blue border to an infinite split border. And I hit a point, once I had a full collection, I stopped upgrading everything at will and only upgrade specific cards when I want them. And I leave these cards at blue borders until I have enough to take them to infinite, because the blue border next to the infinite border looks kinda close-ish. So it's not too visually jarring. Hey, D20 Bandit. Thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. I think of Ronin. Ronin's great. Ronin's in my favorite Devil Dino deck. I had a Ronin highlight go up on the YouTube channel a little bit ago. Played with this core a good deal. All right, we got our, look at how beautiful it is, chat. Our goose that got a split yesterday after I was off stream. It's gorgeous when they're all pretty together. I'm doing great, D20. Life is swell. Shall we start with our first build around of the day, chat? I got my Quinjet boosties, so I'm happy. All right, let's get these queued up, huh? I love the goose variants, one of my favorites. One of my favorites. All right, I'm queuing up all my spreadsheets for the day, and then we'll dive on into the first one. US Gamer, if you are hanging out in chat, your spreadsheet is access denied. You could fix that for me, I'd appreciate it. Alright, let's take a peek here. If you want to see the goose split results, sure. This is the first time I've split goose in general, so no border effects. Rainbow looks good though. And again, as a general note for people that haven't seen this before, if you turn off this all variants button, it gets rid of the multiple different copies of cards. So I don't like see the split and the base art. I just see the one I have favorited. It's a good way to help you kind of parse through when you're building decks as your collection grows. All right, Mojo 18. Does never vibe with Moon Miles means you haven't played it and you want to, or you don't want to play it? You can see the Ronin Dino deck along with the deck tech and a highlight up on my YouTube channel here. Means you're not good with it. Okay, so we'll stay away from that. You've been playing Cer3bro 2 and Cer3bro Destroy Disrupt. What do we got going on in our card pool here? We've got Mr. Negative, Mystique, Hood. Speaking of Ronin Dino, we've got Quinjet Ronin Maximus. This is and Mystique. So these 4 cards actually slot into that archetype really cleanly. You even have Goose as well. That's one of my favorite decks at the moment is the Ronin Quinjet Maximus deck. Is a key one we have to shout out here. We also have Black Panther Arnim Zola that we can work with. We have playing Cer3bro 2. You've kind of been playing Patriot. We could build an okay Patriot deck with this core. I guess we're missing Dr. Doom. I don't know if that's necessary. We have Debris, we have Brood, we have Mysterio, and we have Patriot Mystique. We're missing Psylocke for negative Sarah. We could try negative Sarah without Psylocke. Yeah, you play Hood. You can play Hood in the Patriot deck. I actually really don't like Wong with Arnim Zola and Black Panther because it feels too telegraphed. I think just making a 16 power Panther is good enough. Is Patriot Doom stronger than Patriot Ultron? Yeah, I think so. I'm really not a fan of Ultron. It's pretty telegraphed and it dies to Killmonger. Also dies really hard to Enchantress. I think negative Sarah is arguably the best 8-cube deck in Marvel Snap. It's very good. If you wanna see my preferred negative Sarah deck in my top five decks video here. All right, I'll let you call it out then, Mojo. Do you want to see a take on Patriot? Do you want to see something with Arnim Zola Panther, or do you want to see Ronin Dino? Ronin Max. Those are the big 3 that jump out at me here. Build up one of those. Anytime people play Mr. Negative, I'm like, cool, I have no idea what's about to happen, but I usually lose. Yeah, the output range on Mr. Negative is really wide. Okay. I like Shocker. I like Hulk. I like a bomb. I think I want the Killmonger Destroy package here. Leaves us with 1 slot here. No, Squirrel Girl's not good with Killmonger. And Bucky's not good enough with only Carnage to eat him. It could be Blue Marvel for some redundancy with Mystique. I don't hate that. Yeah, I think I like Blue Marvel. there no 4-drop dude worth playing? I don't think so. Like, and you look at our curve, so like your turn 4 play can often be 3+1 or 2+2. You feel that way? Dear chat, I am ignoring the question, why isn't Mojo in the deck list for this entire segment? If you could do us a favor and let people in chat that are stumbling in late know that that is a player's name who submitted the deck, I appreciate you. So that question is going to be asked a lot in chat as people stumble in and out for the next 30 minutes. If you could do me a flavor and answer it for them, I appreciate you. Chat, do you want to know the best part of playing Patriot? Hope you enjoyed that. I always do. Huh? Might be punting the... Might be punting the right or the left. I guess this might also just be like a Patriot, a bomb, Hulk curve here. Well, that's unlucky. That's a nice draw. Okay, so now we're losing the right? So now I go Mystique into Hood, and then we have a Bomb plus Demon on the last turn, right? And actually, let's not Mystique there. Let's leave ourselves the flexibility to still play here, depending on what they do. This demon has 12 power with Red Skull. And then we'll a bomb middle for plus 13. Generally speaking, Cyclops doesn't fit into this archetype because you have so many other good 3s. So Shocker and even Misty Knight see play. Basically every other vanilla card other than Cyclops sees some regular play in Cer3bro. But like, look at this deck, right? Like, you have to play Patriot and Mystique. Brood is typically good as well, so just like all your other things just kind of get outclassed. Ooh, do we win this tiebreaker? It's gonna be close, right? Because we're tied. What did I miscount? Oh, I thought we were tying. I thought we were tying left, but yeah, we were totally. Oh, we lost power off the squirrel. We were tying. My brain didn't count the buff off of this. I counted this one, but we lost 4 over here with because we were gonna be up by 2, and I was like, oh, we lost 2 off of Demon, but we lost 4. What's the problem? Enchantress is so much better than Shang-Chi, chat. So much better than Shang-Chi. To a gross degree. Some of these Patriot decks play Goose for that reason, to hide behind, or Invisible Woman. I don't know that I'm convinced in general that this archetype is good. Optimal card pool or not, Patriot's definitely one that's felt a little rougher. I think it's important that we have 2 ways to kill Hood and Nova. Do we do it, chat? Do we Gamba? Oh, we knew they had a Scorpion coming, right? Is Debris not viable? Debris is not viable in this build specifically because this build specifically is looking to leverage Killmonger with HUD. Nailed it. So we have Blue Marvel here into Mystique Blue Marvel plus double Demon. So 13 months Messiah. Hopefully your meetings aren't too bad. Pretty good, right? Mystique copies the ongoing card of the last card that we played, in this case Blue Marvel. I think Ultron Patriot decks are bad. I think they're kind of novel. I think they're kind of fun, but they just lose to too much. You get hosed by Cosmo, you get hosed by Enchantress, you get hosed by Killmonger. I did get my Goosters off stream yesterday, and we actually farmed a Quinjet split this morning.
Victory.
That's delicious. I once took a guy's Patriot with Cable and his Ultron with White Queen and beat him with the zone combo. Sha. You went from 36 to 58 with Ultron Blue Marvel Kazar. So, just as a good statistical lesson for new people in chat, because someone always pipes up with this that doesn't understand basic stats, or even how games with variants work. When I tell you I don't think a deck is good, chat, that's not me saying you can't win games with it. That's not me saying if you enjoy it, don't play it. It's me saying if you are a good player playing your deck at a high level, you will do better with other decks that are better than the one I'm saying is not good. Card games have an incredible amount of variance in them, and more important than any deck that you play in Marvel Snap is how you snap and how you retreat. And ultimately, chat, games are something you should play for fun. So if a deck sparks joy for you, don't give a shit if I tell you it's bad or if anybody else tells you it's bad. Just go have fun with your deck. Don't be that dude that wraps, duet or other, who wraps themselves up so much in the deck that they play, it's their entire persona. It's okay to like playing bad decks. It's okay to enjoy a deck that sucks. It's okay to enjoy a deck that loses you cubes. You don't even have to be going up the ladder. You could be losing cubes and having fun, and it's still great. You've made a great decision because you're having fun. Did Second Dinner ever respond to the collection? They did, yes, and they said that the plans have changed. Ben Brode actually responded that day. I don't really get that many splits or variants throughout the day, so it's probably not a good one. I am gonna make some videos talking about my favorite splits and variants throughout the entirety of the game. But in general, I don't get that many splits. And much like in real life, chat, New York at the end of the game of Marvel Snap is just a complete and total cluster. Man, our Patriot has been really shy so far today, huh? What's the most overrated cards in deck archetype? Well, the archetype we love to bag on this stream is Marvel Snap Zone has Discard, the Discard deck listed as tier 1, and I'm not sure I've ever... Yeah, the Ultron deck too. We bag on Ultron a lot too, but... do we beat this? I think we beat this, right? Because we have synergy. So people always ask, how do you beat leader, chat? Playing a synergy-based deck like this is excellent against leader because they get my Mystiques and my Mysterios without power and then they lose the game, right? It's possible for a deck to be objectively bad but subjectively good. No, it's not, chat. It's fine. Like, it's so weird to me. You will be such a happier person if you could just acknowledge that, like, I like playing this deck and it's not very good. Because then you're not lying to yourself. You're being honest. It's okay. We play bad decks all the time, chat. It's fun. Games are fun. Now, some of the new people coming in from other places, you probably hear me say games are fun a lot, and you're like, man, it's really weird that Jeff has to say that. To give you important context here, before I started playing Marvel Snap, I streamed Magic the Gathering, so a lot of my audience comes from that game, and most people that play Magic the Gathering have never had fun playing a game in their life. They mostly play Magic to experience other people being miserable. We're a broken, damaged lot. A literal mantra of Magic players is frequently fun is zero sum, which roughly translates to if your opponent is feeling miserable, that's you having fun. I think it's important to not yuck anybody's yum if that's what you're into, but I also think it's fun to acknowledge that like that's a interesting mindset. Let's call it interesting. You're looking to deal the emotional damage. that emotional damage meme, that's like the whole thing. Oh no! Oh no! Chat! Oh no! Carnage! Oh, carnage. Oof. Oof size. The oof size is large, chat. All right. Well, so it is worth, yeah, it's so I know we got oofed there. But if I would have sequenced better, we would have had a better shot here, right? I should have played around Arrow by putting Carnage out and then putting Patriot out. We still wouldn't have been in an ideal spot, but I would have had a second Patriot in play, and then maybe we could be okay here. Is a big call out too. When I start playing Marvel Snap, I got a second wave beta invite, which means I've been playing for about 6 months. So Snap had an approximately 5-month closed beta before its global release about a month ago. I feel magic's similar to alcohol. It's fun occasionally, but extremely bad for you in large amounts. Has it been a month of Snap? It has been a month of Snap, yeah. Man. Oh, what a scar diff, chat. What a scar diff. There's actually a couple of different Marvel Snap overlays out, but I believe in providing an inferior viewer experience when I stream on Twitch, so I don't have any of them enabled. And for a less sarcastic answer, chat, just to be aware, I have actually been talking with someone, and I have offered to pay them when they complete the Twitch extension.
Victory.
They said they thought they could do it. We negotiated a rate, and so, you know, when the work's done, we'll have an extension. I will give them $1 dues. I'm paying them in exposure. No, I'm paying them in actual money. Twitch Snap extension, yeah. It's like, I am aware and agree that a Twitch Snap extension will make the viewer experience better for people at home. So, extra shout out to all the people at home that make this my job so I can pay them. How does it work when there are 2 Nexuses in play? I believe they work left to right, where the left one powers up the right one and not vice versa, but I have to go back and check. Are the viewer metrics still growing? I think last Monday was my highest viewer count day. That's close though. I don't obsess that much over metrics. It's fun to look at them as they go up and down, but they do go up and down. Steep gear. Maybe it's wrong to play Mystique in the Gamma Lab? It puts me to plus 12 there, though, right? Then we'll Brood middle. My stat metrics have been absolutely crushing anything I was doing in Magic recently. And I have no plans to go back and make more Magic content in the short term.
Opponent snapped.
Shut up and take my metrics. Thanks for the biddies, Inthius. I think we're dead here, huh? Well, I did only give them a 5 power thing, but we just like get crushed on the tiebreaker if they tie us, right? This is how the move deck wins. They Shang-Chi our Hulks off the Gamma Lab.
Escaped.
What's going on, Massanonk? I appreciate the 10 months. For reference, I do a periodic scan of my Patriot boosters. I do a periodic scan of my alerts for subs I missed. I would have gotten there. Welcome back. For insight into my metrics, and again, these go up and down, but I'm pretty transparent with what I do here. I need about 1,200 concurrent subscribers on Twitch in order to this be sustainable as a job. When I streamed Magic, I had usually between 1,200 and 1,500 in a given month. And I currently have 2,300 concurrent subscribers after a month of snapping. Like I said, I'm sure that number will go up and down and bounce around, but we're like healthily over what needed to be sustainable. And for people at home that don't understand how those numbers translate to money, a larger streamer of my size or mid-size or whatever you want to call me, I'm a fat man shit. You can call me a large streamer. I get $3.50 per subscriber. Pre-tax. Uncle Sam takes his cut after my $3.50, but that is. Those are the numbers. Brood can cheat us into Death's Domain. They have a Killmonger. This Patriot into Mystique angle feels like a Patriot. We can go Patriot into Mystique into Abomination into Hulk potentially. Thanks, Romanox. Ooh, and there's Brood. Okay, so this might actually end up being a Mystique into... Well, do I Brood this turn then? Do I need 2 Patriots? Do I need 2 Patriots? This could be a Brood into Blue Marvel into Hulk or Brood into a Bomb into Hulk. I think I just Brood here, because I really don't need more power in the middle here, most likely, right? Like, this 8 is probably good enough. Skeleton, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, even if they have a Doom or a Vision here, we still beat that mid, right? Did they just do nothing? I'm a Skeleton, thank you for the brand new Prime. It's weird that people ask you how much money you make. I disagree. In fact, the fact that you think it's weird to talk about salary is a late-stage capitalistic ploy to keep people from organizing and asking for more money from their capitalist overlords. You should always talk about how much money you make with your other people that you work with, which is why I talk about how much money I make here. In the United States, it is illegal for your employer to bar you from talking about how much money you make with your other employees. That is also true if you are a 1099 contract employee. They can sometimes build into your contract and not be breaking the law that you can't talk about your money. Gun Syndicate, thanks for the Prime. But for most people working normal jobs, you can and should talk about how much money you make with your employees. Would Doom take the place of Abomination? I don't know if that's strictly the cut. Yeah, maybe. Abomination or Marvel, probably. Marvel's been pretty good, though. Yeah, probably a bomb. Football is God. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Does Twitch have issues with sharing income? There is nothing in my Twitch partner contract that says I can't talk about how much money I make. Someone asked earlier, do I make more off of YouTube or Twitch? Twitch is the bulk of my income for a long time, but the Snap channel is actually taking off on YouTube a little bit, so maybe that'll be changing. I think we beat Arrow and Death Year, right? How important is Mystique? I do not think Patriot or Cer3bro are playable without Mystique. She's really important at generating redundancy for your archetype and putting you further over the top. Good? I think we're good. Sick. Oh no! Wait, how do we... Okay. Wait, are we good? I think we're good. We won by 1? That's sick. That's sick. Isn't sub count public info? So, your current subscriber count is actually one of the things that's not available on the Twitch API, but a lot of streamers put it on their overlay or share it publicly. I don't have it on my overlay because I think it's kind of clutter. I don't have a good space for it, but I talk about it when people ask or it comes up. If YouTube surpasses Twitch and how much money you make, will you focus more on YouTube? No, I don't think so. I also think the amount I'm doing on YouTube is pretty good. Like a deck highlighted day plus other game news as needed. I like streaming on Twitch. Part of the reason why I didn't focus on YouTube for a long time was because Twitch was plenty sustainable for me, and the types of things you have to do to be successful on YouTube as a platform are honestly kind of scummy. Like, and I'm doing some of it because it's part of the game. That's part of the reason why the Snap channel's taken off. Yeah, we're snapping here, speaking of. But like the clickbait stuff and there's some of the minimizing and maximizing stuff I don't do, but like there's definitely, you know, a handful of clickbait titles on my channel. J-Dot, thanks for the Prime, and Warlord Matchapy. Appreciate it. Yeah, so my clickbait for YouTube has been trying to make funnier thumbnails while still keeping the titles accurate for the most part. Is my loose goal. They undid my Wakandan embassy, chat. So rude. Now, question that always comes up. Thanks for the tree fitty, Jada. Prime sub tree fitties are the best tree fitties, chat, because they come from Jeff Bezos. Question that always comes up. When you copy an ongoing effect with Mystique on Karmatage, she does not copy it twice, which isn't super intuitive when you read the card here, but even if we Mystique the Patriot here, it's still only going to be +2 is noteworthy. Oh, they're storming the middle. Huh? I think with Storm in the middle, we need to Brood here now, right? Because we're going to have a hard time winning this. Hey, Schmitty. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. So they're going to 13 here. We can beat 13, right? So we go Blue Marvel into Mystique Blue Marvel, and we'll be at 16 in the middle. Found you via YouTube. Your stuff is less clickbaity than the rest and also more informative. Thanks, Hugo. Welcome to a live one. Feel like we're in a pretty good spot here. One of the things that is strong about this archetype that feels good is the fact that one of the things that's strong about this archetype is the fact that you get to add power to locations like this that are otherwise locked off. I am doing all my YouTube stuff myself currently. Yeah, they're done here.
Victory.
Yeah, this list feels pretty good. So I think one possible upgrade slash change slash whatever you could think about for this deck, Mojo, is Doctor Doom's probably worth testing. And I think it's probably the Abomination slot, but Abomination is like also okay in here because it's nice to play Abomination plus Demon on the last turn. But the core of this is like pretty close to my ideal Patriot shell, I think. I think Hulk is nice for the stats, but maybe Hulk is the cut because a bomb plays with Hood so cleanly. I could see that. Should you cut the Destroy package if you don't have Hood? Yes. You should only play the Killmonger Nova Carnage in Patriot if you have Hood as well. I think this is one of the few decks where not having Hood means your deck's much worse. So that package. Hearthstone, Pokemon, Magic, Clash Royale have regular significant content. Are you worried Snap doesn't have enough monthly new content to stay fresh, comparatively speaking? So if they stayed with their current 1 card per month plan, Drunken Vision, I would agree with that. But Marvel Snap has told us that they plan to release 1 new card per week. And that's supposed to be starting before the end of the year. And I think once Snap has 1 new card per week coming in, it will actually have one of the best release cycles for a card game. Like other card games and stuff, the fact that they do these big bursts not only cause a lot of regular imbalances, but it also means that there's a lot of droughts and dry spots. So I think the constant trickle of new cards and new locations coming in. So we'll eventually have 1 new location each week, as well as one new card. Sounds like regular steady content. That's great. I missed it earlier. Do you mind sharing your annual income and how many hours you work per week? I posted on Twitter at one point. I don't have the numbers offhand. My best year on Twitch was the year Magic the Gathering Arena went open beta. I made just over $250,000. And I believe last year I made like 170 or 180 or something around there with all things considered. If you dig back on my Twitter, I posted incomes for 2017, 18, 19, 20, and 21 maybe at one point. It was towards the end of last year. So somewhere in there. And I also live in the cornfield, so like that money goes further for me than living in a major city, which is nice. All right, chat. We're gonna keep playing a ton of Marvel Snap. I plan to stream for 5 or 6 more hours today. But I need to run to the bathroom really quick because I am human. I'm gonna hit a 60-second ad roll because I'm walking away anyways. You're not gonna miss any game content. We'll pick up the conversation in a minute. BRB 1 second. Speaking of money and ad rolls, while I'm stepping away from my computer for a second, one of the nice things about having higher income is that Twitch ads almost pay money. So when I run that 1 minute ad roll with the higher average viewer count we've had recently, the 1 minute ad roll with like 1,800 to 2,000 people in here pays me somewhere between like $10 and $20, depending on how many people are ad blocking or whatnot. Which is also why when you hear a Twitch streamer telling you they're surprised when a mid-roll ad runs or they don't know why ads are running on their channel for you, they know they're just farming you, chat. Which is why I only try to insert ad breaks when I'm organically walking away anyways. I don't just constantly spam mid-rolls like you see on a lot of other channels. Subs not seeing ads is a pretty negligible amount, so it's a quality of life increase for them. And like I said, I mostly only run the mid-roll ads when I'm stepping away anyways, because running the mid-roll ads means that it disables pre-rolls for a little bit. Yes, when you randomly, so Twitch streamers cannot disable pre-roll ads on their channel altogether, but you can temporarily turn them off by running a mid-roll. So like when I press that 60-second ad roll, everybody currently in the stream gets 60 seconds of ads, but then new people coming in for the next 30 minutes don't get a pre-roll. So there's like a give and take, but in general, I think it's a bad experience to like spam your regular viewers that are here all day with like constant mid-roll ads. So I don't do it even if it actually pays a little bit now. It's just such a bad experience. I almost always turn a stream off when I get a mid-roll ad. They suck. Especially, I think my number one pet peeve, like, I don't mind mid-roll ads like when the streamer's taking a break anyways, but like when they're like in the middle of a game and they play a mid-roll ad, it's like, what are you doing? I was trying to watch the game and you like played an advert over the middle of it. Yes, when I ran that 60-second ad and stepped away to use the bathroom for literally a minute, we dropped from 2,100 viewers to 1,900 viewers. We lost 10% of the people here because I took a 60-second break. Strike Ninja, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. New Sense, thanks for the Prime. Are mid-rolls ad always triggered by the streamer? So, kind of. You can sign up for a program on Twitch that automatically runs mid-roll ads for you, but you have to manually sign up for that. You choose to have it automatically start running ads. You have to choose and volunteer to opt into that. The only thing Twitch streamers can't opt out of is the pre-roll ads. All right, let's build some snap stuff. We can talk about more whatever during the games, but let's look at this pool. Let's build a deck. Let's play some games. Speaking of playing games. All right, so this is Thou Even Hoist pool. We've got some deck requests over here. Is this maybe the deck that they're currently playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The deck just increased last time. The list is the hot mess I've been trying to work. Okay. Well, we can kind of look at the idea of what you're doing here. I will say I enjoy Moon Girl with Arrow, but I do think that Devil, Dinosaur, and Arrow are kind of specifically at odds with Daredevil. Daredevil's one of the more this dictates what the rest of your deck should be doing type card, and I think if you're in on Daredevil, you should probably be playing the Professor X with like Gamora or something. So I love the idea of exploring Moon Girl, Arrow, and other shells, because like playing Arrow on 5 and 6 is incredibly powerful, but I think it's at odds with the Daredevil part of this deck a little bit. So I think your card pool here honestly could poke in either of those directions. So I'll say it's up to you, Thou Even Hoist. Do you want us to work on a Daredevil shell with this card pool, or do you want us to poke at a Moon Girl with Arrow shell to double Arrow? I think we can try either of those. Osric, thank you for the Prime. That's true. If you use your Prime here, you never get an ad. Because I have that turned off as well. Daredevil is a strong one. But so is Arrow. Let's do Daredevil. Okay, cool. So, what friends do we have with Daredevil here? Thank you, Spider-Mets. Appreciate it. So, honestly, some of the best Daredevil cards are just pool 1 with Professor X and Gamora. We do have Spider-Man here, though, is really good with Daredevil as well. Hey, thanks, David. Appreciate you. Let's do Spider-Man with Daredevil, and then I think we might, we have Doctor Doom as a 6-drop here as well. So Storm Jessica Jones fits really well in between Daredevil and your 5-drop or 4-drop with Spider-Man, and then into Doctor Doom is great. Yeah, exclamation point card sheet in chat. We'll get you a link to this document. I am full on deck submissions for today, but we'll be doing them every other day I'm live this week. Asterisk, I'll be off Thursday for Thanksgiving. Oh, one of the things too, because I didn't point it out yet today. This is new. When you grab that card sheet, chat, take note there's a second tab down here called Packages. These are checkboxes that fill in for some of the groups of cards I look for. Think of it as Marvel Snap Bingo. And some of these packages, there's redundant cards in them. So like Lockjaw doesn't need Wasp and Yellow Jacket, just one or the other. But this kind of gives you an idea of what I'm parsing from the pool 3 cards. It doesn't include pool 1 and pool 2 packages, but as far as your pool 3 collection goes, those are some of the more specific pool 3 decks to look for. So even if you're someone that's not planning to donate, that can help you keep track of which cards that you have and get an idea for building with yourself. Also, if you're a sub to the channel, chat, make sure you join the Discord server. We have a channel in there where myself and others help people build their pool 3 collections. So I won't respond while I'm streaming in there, obviously, but when I'm off stream, I take a peek in there and see what people are doing. Daredevil, Doctor Doom, Spider-Man, Professor X, Storm, and Jones. We have Black Widow. The next question I have to ask myself after we build a core like this is, do I want a destroy package at the bottom end, or do I want to play other things? This might actually be a pool where, because we have Daredevil and Black Widow, we don't need to play the destroy package. But they also have Mysterio, which is a good part of that. I think I'm inclined to play Carnage with Black Widow and Mysterio. Hey, thanks for the sub, Solid Answer. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's do the destroy package here. Sit nicely. There's no Enchantress in this build, but I think because we have like Storm plus Jones and Daredevil plus Professor X and Spider-Man, we can probably get away with no, what's it called? We'd basically just be like location disruptive to win games. And then in the event we just need something really thick, like Angela's thick. How does Daredevil work with Spider-Man? So basically, Spider-Man's like a soft version of Professor X, because you like see where your opponent's gonna play on turn 5, and then you can Spider-Man a location that they're losing to know they can't play there next turn. Obviously, they could still sneak in with something like White Tiger or Doctor Doom or Vision, but in general, it's like a soft lock. I am full on deck submissions for today, SC2. We'll be back at it with more tomorrow. I've got a bunch lined up here today already. Someone asked about Jessica Jones versus Gamora. So we already have kind of two good things, and I want Jessica Jones to follow up Storm. Now, one thing that's possible, actually, let me check the card sheet. This could be a... Okay, they don't have Drax. So this could be a spot where if you have all the cards in this deck and you also have Drax could maybe be better than Jessica Jones, because Drax is good with Daredevil and also is fine after Storm. Very similar. I didn't initially believe you when you said Angela was the best 2-drop, but now I've played for 3 more weeks, and anecdotally, I win way more games than I draw Angie. Yeah, she's the best 2-drop in the game by a lot. Perfect, Kalmar. Usually I go live about 9 a.m. I will open up submissions, then we start with submissions about 11:30 to noon. Dream Dimension is low-key awful for us because we're trying to play good 5-drops on 5, so hopefully we draw Spider-Man or we draw Storm to get rid of this. I think Carnage is also very good, but I think it's not quite as good as Angela. Central Standard Time. Do we snap the Killmonger on the Sunspot? The rest of my hand isn't very good, though. Could be right to snap this, though. We'll see. I'm just going to play Carnage here for curve purposes, I think. Yes, Cornfield Standard Time. Sorry. I misspoke. Rude. They did in fact get us. Daredevil is better than Angela in a different way, and Daredevil is far less of a universally played card than Angela is. So I don't really think they're comparable. I won't try and tell you that Daredevil's not an inherently very powerful effect and not a strong card, but it's good in a very different way than Angela is just generically strong.
Wind, aid my hand.
Losing our Jessica Jones when they flood us here is awful. Rough beat. I'm gonna play Daredevil here because our Doombot can get 5 more power into here potentially. We'll see though. Yes, that's a good concise way to put it. Daredevil is abstract power, Angela is just raw. For sure. Joke's on you, I couldn't play Professor X on turn 5 anyways. Now, worth noting here, Doombots are powerless. Doombots being stronger in Washington, D.C. is very appropriate. I think one of the things that's important to understand is when I talk about nerfing a card that I feel is too strong, that's not me saying this card should be made unplayable. I think if you take 1 point of attack off of Angela and make her a 2-0 to start, she's probably still one of, if not the best 2-drop in the game. She's just slightly less good than she was previously. There's also corner cases where when you take 1 point of power off of Angela, where she goes to 8 instead of 9 and is actually better against Shang-Chi. So it's not even a strict nerf in that sense. Yes, in a perfect world, all cards are playable. There's a very knee-jerky reaction from gamers where when you talk about nerfing something, they act like you're saying it shouldn't be playable. And that's never what I intend to say or communicate. The goal is to take the things at the very top and bring them to... Oh, they just didn't play anything. Okay, sorry. I was zoning because I didn't realize it passed to me. I'm glad the red thing happened. I was like waiting for them to take their turn with Daredevil. When the sound stopped, they were done. Okay, so if I Doctor Doom here and they play Infinite here, we tie here, we lose here by 10, and then we're in the middle at 19-5, so we win the tiebreaker. Okay, so we beat Infinite here, so I'm gonna stay. Hey, nice trail. Yeah, the Destroyer deck's really good. Definitely one of, if not the best deck in the game. Again, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So when we tie this right side lane, the game goes, oh, we're up by 10 here, they're up by 6 here, so we win the match. If you don't have Doom, would you replace the Storm package here, or would you slot in Vision? It's a good question. I think I would actually rather play Claw than Vision if I didn't have Doom and I wanted to play the Storm package. But it could also be right to just not play the Storm package. Do you have Hood, Tumus? I think if you have Hood, you could just cut the Storm package and play a different 6-drop. Well, yeah, so like, having best slots for a given niche is fine and even good, but like Angela's not a best slot for a niche, right? Like she's the best 2-drop in the game by a lot because she just goes in basically everything. She's cracked, chat. Cracked in half. She's very, very good. I think this is Angela into Storm angle on the right. He says before getting Space Thrown. She goes to decks where you're gonna play cards. Yeah, like Lockjaw and Destroyer are like specific archetypes that don't want a card like Angela, but those are fewer and further between.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that's a great draw. Do I need to play the real Mysterio here? I actually don't think I do, right? I think I'm gonna go Mysterio, Daredevil here, and this puts a fake Mysterio over here and on the left. So the Mysterio here will trigger Angela and we'll go to 7, and then we're gonna crack Nova with Carnage and go to 10 here. So 10 here should be good enough. Is there a deck archetype you think Snap is missing? No, I think Snap does a pretty good job of supporting a wide range of archetypes. I should have snapped here going into this turn. I think we're in a very good spot. I should have snapped here. I'm gonna snap now, but I think this is late. I think there's a good chance they leave. If they don't leave here, I am very likely to Spider-Man mid plus Nova left, but obviously that could change based on what Daredevil shows us. What is Snap's blue-white control deck? Definitely the Have Some Crap deck, but that deck also is not very good right now.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I have not played Deathwave with Sarah in it, no. And again, this is the, Spider-Man versus Professor X. Spider-Man is very good on 5, especially with Daredevil. Being able to lock them out of playing on the final turn is strong. One of the things you really have to break coming from other card games like Hearthstone and Magic and Runeterra is that playing on curve, meaning spending all your energy every turn, is not necessary in Snap like it is in other card games. In other card games, if you're not spending your resources, you fall behind and you end up losing a lot. And then in Snap, especially because you have limited board spaces, it can be often be right too. That you think there'll ever be alternate win cons in Snap, something like if both decks are empty, you win? Sure, yeah, I don't see why not. Or maybe something I could see too, Xanthias, is like a card that changes the rules on a location for how it's scored. Like maybe you score based on odd powers or even powers at the location or something funky like that. Like you don't even necessarily have to change all the rules of the game, but you could change the rules on one location. Daredevil is one of those cards where if Daredevil is in a deck list, you can't just cut Daredevil and play the deck. Daredevil is In every good deck with Daredevil, he is an irreplaceable, uncuttable card, and you should just build something else rather than replace him. Daredevil, because of his ability, dictates in a very specific manner how other parts of your deck are built. And if you don't have Daredevil dictating those other parts of your deck, you should make different choices in other places. Well, it's not even just this deck is built around Daredevil, which it is. It's every deck with Daredevil is built around Daredevil. Mysterio is a good example of a card where that's not the case. So like Mysterio in this deck can easily be replaced by Lizard. It's marginally worse with your Carnage package, but it's the same in a lot of situations and it's better in some niche ones. Mysterio is a card that can frequently, easily be replaced. Okay, but like, we Carnage, and then we get to Spider-Man. Spider-Man on Sinister London might be top 5 most rude plays in Marvel Snap. Armor is really good there. Oh, sorry, hold on, chat. They didn't have to make that sound, but they did. They didn't have to make that sound, but they did. Very sticky.
Spider-Man here.
It's a real shame they have sunspots in these locations and I can't just Professor X them. Okay, so they're setting up for Infinite. Can we beat Infinite on Sinister London? I don't think we can, right? Well, they can play at Sinister London next turn, chat. If I Professor X it, we lose because all these sunspots are gaining 5, then they can gain 6. Yeah, we're done here. The armor was really good for them.
Escape.
Chat, Professor X stops Killmonger from killing the sunspots. It's just like armor. Gotta bounce. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, was a wonderful example of how if you build your deck appropriately, you could have counterplay to Killmonger. Their deck was leaning on a key 1-drop there, but they included armor in their deck, so they were able to not die to my counter card. Other than Cosmo, there are counters to every counter in Marvel Snap. Okay, chat. I would like the record to reflect this is a content cue. We stand playing Black Widow into Bar Sinister and snapping here, okay? It's not necessarily good, it's definitely great. So like, Bar Sinister basically takes up a bunch of spots, and then this Black Widow gives them a bunch of Widow's Bites that effectively take up a bunch of spots. Their board space is very constricted. It's really fortunate we had priority there, otherwise these, oh, honey. Oh, honey. That's the good stuff right there. All right, what if we do this? I'm gonna do this. Wait, do they have armor here? Why did they... Wait, they only played one Widow's Bite? Oh! They're gonna use the Widow's Bites to slowly... They're gonna use the Widow's Bites to slowly trigger Warrior Falls. This is really sharp on the opponent's part. Does Killmonger get them there? No, because the Widow's Bites are zeros. What I want to do here, I almost want to Daredevil. Part of me wants to Daredevil. Okay, I think I Daredevil. We can see what's up. That's true. They're not drawing. Okay, and now they have Professor X because they just drew it from us with White Queen. Yeah, I could have coin flipped that last game potentially. Just by Mantis Crystal. Crystal, huh? Play Miss Jones in the middle. I think we Doctor Doom. It is a Sweet Crystal variant. I think we Doctor Doom. We're gonna go to 6 in the middle. Doctor Doom puts us +3 more to 9, meaning they're down by 5, so they have to play 8 here. They need to play at least a 2 here. I think Doctor Doom gives us a solid shot here. Okay, we're good. The hood dies, we win right and center. Fun game. Wacky, good. This was a game that was an excellent showcase of why Marvel Snap's location variance is excellent. Like, this type of game is just like, you know, I'll play 1,000 more games of Marvel Snap and this one will never come up again. Just like the super unique mix of stuff there. What's going on, Voldemort? Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. I don't know that it'll stop me from having to say it, but I think maybe I should put a deck submissions open or closed on the overlay for the day. To let people know when we're still taking them versus not. Huh. I kind of don't need the card draws here, but if we just storm the middle. I think I'm gonna storm the middle. So I think they're gonna play to the middle to play for Asgard here. Yeah,
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey Lloyd, thanks for the tip. As a heads up, I might not get to another deck submission today. I'm pretty full up. I can happily refund that if that doesn't work for you. Also, when you send a deck submission, the link should be in the donation amount. I'm gonna add that to the overlay just for the sake of trying to head that off at the pass. Apologies while you see how the pork is made here. There's a good chance that's the real Mysterio, huh? Could go either way. Alright, my dojo doesn't contain fear, so I think we do this because it lets us beat the real Mysterio mid. I'm gonna snap them before they see us adding more power here, because if they have the real Mysterio mid, they're probably feeling good about this flooded. Okay, so we're winning the middle regardless. I think we just doom, and then we hope that 6, 13 wins here or 14 wins here. Why don't you just drop your link in chat, Lloyd? Since I didn't have the text up yet, we'll fit you in today. I'm trying not to build up a multi-day queue. We used to do that for Magic, and it got a little out of control.
Opponent snapped.
Also, QS Gamer, if you're hanging out, your card sheet is still private. They could Killmonger us here. Gets us in the middle, right? Damn. Priority! We'd have... Lloyd, you just need to make that document readable to anybody with a link. You're fine. That link looks right. If they would have gone first, we'd have won that. Because our Doombot would have ended up in the middle. Remember, too, for the folks that are new, if you're ever interested in what a card does, I try and pull up a lot of them, but I always miss some. Exclamation point card name in chat gets you not only the rules text of a card, but also tells you what pool that card is found in. Yeah, that's perfect, Lloyd. Now, Storm, one of the few locations that stops her from being able to flip up. Okay. Do I want Karmatage? Yeah, extra Doombot sounds nice. I'm gonna Storm Jones over here, I think. I think I'm in through the snap here. They did get double forge, which is a little scary, but I think we're potentially in an okay spot here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, huh. With them playing multiple man there, there's a dev update on the Snap YouTube. Okay, we'll watch that together on stream after this game. Hulkbuster rate is going to hurt. You're not wrong. Okay, we're dead here. Yeah, there's a VOD here on Twitch, Lloyd, and archives also end up on my YouTube channel as well. YouTube.com/ChefHoagland. All right, it's a good thing there was a dev update, chat. Because there's, this isn't the only thing on the board, this board that's torched. Good snap from the opponent there.
Escape.
They understood that their draw was about to be nuts, and they snapped us and got an extra cube out of us before they showed us how strong it was. Hey, thanks for the sub, yes, Voldemort. Appreciate it. Posted 1 minute ago. Good stuff, chat. All right. Let's get this muted. Super de-duper fast. Let's full screen it. Make sure y'all can hear it.
And so, we looked up and saw the stars, wondering what secrets their beauty was hiding. We dared to touch the heavens. We desired to walk on their world.
Their videos are so good.
We dreamed what else was out there, looking up at us.
New variants. New card, Silver Surfer.
The Power Cosmic, brand new season coming soon to Marvel Snap. Thank you so much for playing Marvel Snap. We've had such an incredible launch. It's only been a little over a month, but it's been so much fun. This video's got a ton of new stuff. It's got the token shop, it's got a ton of new cards, and we've got a special surprise from our community manager, Richie. Let's get into it.
Token shop chat, PogChamp.
The Power Cosmic is Marvel Snap's best season yet. We've got some new variants. The Infinite and the Collector both have incredible variants, but there's a brand new card, and I think you're gonna love it. And here's our art manager, Johnny, to tell you all about this new character.
I'm so excited to finally get a chance to show off my favorite Marvel character, the character that I'm most excited to see in Marvel Snap. The Silver Surfer, the Sentinel of the Spaceways, is finally here. He's gonna be playable in Marvel Snap.
And what does Silver Surfer do?
So he's a 3/0, he has an on-reveal ability, grants your other 3 cost cards plus 3 power.
And
I'm really glad, we'll pull that back. I'm really glad that they're showing us this in advance. It was been data mined a little bit, but I'm glad that they're like announcing it before the season just flips over, because like Black Panther just kind of happened, so it's nice that this is a thing. So on reveal, give your other 3 cost cards plus 3 power. That's interesting. So this gives your other 3 cost cards plus 3 power, meaning everything in play. So if you play a 3-drop on 3 and a 3-drop on 4 and a 3-drop on 5, and then him plus another 3-drop on 6. This is technically a 12-power 3-drop. Give your other 3 cost cards plus 3 power. So if you max out playing 3-drops with him, he's adding 12 power to the board. Ooh, does this count with Brood tokens too? Yeah, Brood tokens have 3, right? Okay, so that's sick with that. So this is a really powerful effect, but it is worth noting that this is basically your 6-drop, right? Yeah, it obviously synergizes with Wong and stuff too, but neat card to build around here. They do such a good job of creating these new packages that seem powerful. Chat keeps saying Cer3bro 3. Chat, Cer3bro only gets your highest power thing. So I guess you'd need to play all 3-drops with 3 power, which doesn't seem great. But yeah, this card seems great in general. The Cer3bro comments are strange to me, but in general, there's a lot of stuff to. Yeah, it's like another Patriot or Cer3bro style card where you sculpt your whole deck around it to leverage its potency, right?
Reveal ability grants your other 3 cost cards plus 3 power.
And what cards do you like to play with Silver Surfer?
So he's obviously really great with Brood, so he's gonna give those other Broodlings plus 3 power. He's great with Wong for that double on reveal, and phenomenal again with Odin, so you get that really massive turn 6 power spike.
Yeah, I like to play Silver Surfer with Bishop and Ironheart because
Those are
they
big
both cost 3.
broods,
He's
chat.
great with. You gotta go through your collection, look at all your 3-cost cards, and figure out which ones you're gonna play with the Silver Surfer. You love Silver Surfer.
Love him.
Do you have like a tattoo?
I have a tattoo.
Can we see the tattoo?
I would love to show it. Tribute to the best Herald
I
collector.
was just like, no, yeah, I have the tattoo.
You're just gonna make Silver Surfer decks, and that's it, right? That's
Non-stop Silver Surfer decks. We need to up the deck limit because it's going to be non-stop Silver Surfer. There's no other variants planned.
This
They're
is
all
great.
canceled. It's just going to be non-stop Silver Surfer art from now on.
Thanks for telling us about Silver Surfer, Johnny. It's been awesome to have you.
It's been my pleasure. I love being here, and I cannot wait to finally play as the Silver Surfer and to see how our fans play with him.
I think it's awesome that they like had this guy that works at Secondary that's just like obsessed with this hero, and they're like, yeah, you get to be in the update for this one. That's great, chat. Like the fact that there's like these like the MCU universe has so many fans, and one of the reasons why Snap is around so many people, and that's awesome to like have that integrated from their stuff. Just like great little thing.
Just before launch, we shared our development roadmap, which talked about what we were planning on doing in the short, medium, and long term. And we've done a ton of the things on that list already. Now we have a lot more.
Okay, so yeah, it looks good. This is the same roadmap, so we're gonna get an update here.
More to do there, and we're sharing an updated version of that roadmap in December.
Damn it,
but
Ben.
Now I want to talk about what's coming next patch. Since the beginning, players have been asking us for ways to target specific cards they really want for their deck, and we are adding the token shop.
The token shop. Oh, and this is actually refreshing more frequently. Okay, so this is interesting. So he's gonna explain some of this here, but so this is basically gonna be rotating here in your thing, and if there's a card you want in it, you will pin it here. Oh, is it 8 hours? I guess this could be taken in the middle. They said 3 times a day. It could be more than that. We'll see. They'll talk about it. Rotating more frequently would be good because you can pin a card there that you want if you don't have enough for it.
Which will be a great way to target exactly what you want. Right now, in Marvel Snap, there's 3 card series. A lot of players call them pools, but we call them series. They're a bunch of cards that are organized. You have to get all the cards in Series 1 before you get any of the cards in Series 2. You have to get all the cards in Series 2 before you get any of the cards in Series 3, and Series 3 is humongous! And a lot of players get frustrated when they get there because they really want one card from Series 3 for that one deck, and it's so big, it's very hard to tell when you're gonna get that card. Our solution to this is the token shop. Starting at collection level 500, you'll start to earn collector's.
Okay, so that's 100 tokens that just came out of a thing, and it said 1,000 tokens for a card. Hopefully they'll show us rates here in a second.
Tokens, and you can take those tokens over to the token shop, which rotates every 8 hours with a card that you don't have from Series 3. And when you see that card, you can spend collector's tokens to buy it directly. If you don't have the tokens yet, it's okay. You can pin the card, and it'll wait there for you until you do have enough tokens to buy it. We think players are gonna love how this speeds up the process of collecting and gives them a little bit more agency to get the cards they want. As players start to earn all the cards in Series 3, we want to make sure that we're giving players more goals and more awesome stuff to collect. And so with the release of Token Shop, we're also introducing a slew of new cards, Series 4 and Series 5. Now, Series 4 is super rare, but you don't have to have all of the Series 3 cards in order to start earning Series 4 cards. You can earn them at any time. And if there's one that you really want, you can buy it in the Token Shop. Series 5 is 10 times more rare than Series 4. These are some of the rarest cards in the game, like Thanos and Galactus. Series 4 has 10 new cards, and Series 5 has 6 new cards.
Okay.
And the cards are Luke Cage, Absorbing Man, She-Hulk, Titania, Maria Hill, Agent Coulson, Helicarrier, M'Baku, Atuma, Orca, Bast, Shuri, Thanos, Galactus, Valkyrie, and Super Skrull. Woo! A lot.
Okay, that's great. I'm gonna watch through the end of this, and then we'll go back and pull those cards up that they talked about, okay? But yeah, 16 new cards is a lot of new cards. This is the 5-minute and 20-second mark. We'll pull those back up at the end here. Let's watch through it all.
New cards should be a lot of fun.
Chat, hopefully this tells us we should continue opening our chests.
The token shop is a great way to get the cards you want. We're super excited that we want to celebrate it with a super special surprise. Everyone who's got at least 500 collection level will get 3,000 tokens. And if you're higher level on the collection track, you'll get even more because you missed some as you're on your way up to that higher collection level. It's enough tokens to...
Okay, this is very fucking Pog champion shit. That's great. And he just said if you're higher, you'll get more. So everyone that's at least 500 is getting 3 free cards. There were 1,000 in the shop, and everybody's getting 3 free cards. That's sick. All right, well I've got some YouTube videos to make after today's stream is done, but that's awesome. This is, thank you, Ben and Second Dinner. This was, whoo! All right, great. I'm excited. This could have gone 2 ways. After his Twitter, I was optimistic, but this is great. This is perfect.
Buy several Series 3 cards that you don't have already. I hope you find your new favorite card. Hey everyone, I'm here with community manager Richie. We just announced a ton of new cards. Richie, what do you think of the new stuff?
Man, I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see all the reactions from players in Discord, coming up with wacky, crazy decks and combos. It's gonna be nuts. I just cannot wait for December. I was really interested in hearing from the #1 Marvel Snap player, KM Best, who's actually here to chat with us a little bit. So hey man, how's it going? How are you feeling?
It's going great. I'm feeling great. I have been streaming Marvel Snap every day since the release.
KM Best is great, chat. We've shouted him out. We've hosted him. So #1 chat, we're making a lot of content here, but he makes a ton of content too, and he's like the highest MMR on the ladder. Like one of the seasons, he was like infinite 500 or something absolutely insane like that. Like I think the highest we've limped up to while trying things here is like 130 or so maybe. But like if you're looking for like spike competitive stuff, like you should definitely check out KM Best here on Twitch. He streams a lot and makes good stuff.
And I have enjoyed every minute of it.
We've walked through a whole bunch of new cards for Series 4 and Series 5. Which card are you looking forward to the most?
A lot of my content tends to be focused around, you know, trying really hard to win games, playing the best and most optimal things that you can. I will tell you, I will break with that for this. Because the card I am most excited for is Thanos. I want to make him work. I don't know if he actually will.
Thanos is a gas
like putting
bill
an
round.
extra 6 cards in your deck makes your whole deck a lot less consistent, even if some of those cards draw other cards. I worry that he'll clog up the board. All of these things are reasonable things to worry about. That said, he's too cool for me to not immediately target. I want to play with Thanos. That's what I want to do.
Thank you so much for your time, KM Best. Your insight's so interesting to me. Everybody needs to follow you on Twitter and Twitch.
There's KM Best
steal your decks like I do.
thing there.
Also,
I
be sure to join us in Discord, and let's keep the conversation going about Marvel Snap.
We just talked about a ton of new stuff. The Power Cosmic season with the Silver Surfer. We've got the Token Shop, Series 4 and 5, the most new cards we've ever released. Thank you so much to our guests, Johnny, Richie, KM Best. Thank you for watching, everyone. We'll see you online.
Okay, we're gonna go back and look at the cards they said they're releasing in a second, but there's something really important that I like to do when we get a good update, chat. Okay, listen, they could have not given us anything. They're giving everybody 3 free cards. All right, hold on. I like to reinforce good behavior. I like to reinforce good behavior, so. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Second Dinner. It's a solid update. All right, let's look at the cards they said are coming really quick, and then we can look at. Did someone say there was a blog post? That's all the cards are real for it. Perfect. Here's the YouTube video for people that are asking. Here's the blog post. Oh, good. We have details on how many tokens you're getting here, too. This is great. Okay, The higher series cards cost more tokens, is noteworthy here. So Series 3 is everything that's currently in the game. And then Series 4 and 5 to start. If you are between 500 and 1,000, you're getting 3,000 tokens. If you're between 1 and 3,000, you're getting 6,000 tokens. And if you're at the top of the food chain, you're getting 12,000 tokens. Are they unlockable only with tokens? I don't know. Over time, let's read here. Over time, some cards will be moved down from Series 5 to 4, and some will be moved from 4 to 3. This ensures that players starting later aren't going to experience an enormous gap. Okay, this is good. I think this makes sense. This is a way for them. Yeah, I think this makes sense for a release type system. We don't have a date on the patch, I don't believe. I assume early next month, after Thanksgiving, before Christmas, is probably Christmas, New Year's is reasonable. For players under collection level 500, they'll be granted 3,000 tokens when they unlock the token shop. Oh, wow, that's sick. Is this permanent? You just get 3,000 tokens when you hit collection level 500? That's so awesome. That's sick. Like, if that's just like perpetually in the future, you get to 500 and you immediately get 3 pool 3 card unlocks. Like, wow. Wow, that's fantastic. I was not, that's an amazing onboarding policy. Yeah. Yeah, like that's great. That is a much smoother transition from pool 2 to 3. You want whatever key cards you want to get. Yeah, wow. They actually killed it. Yeah, that's great. All right, new cards, chat. She-Hulk. This card is sweet. So 6 energy, 10 power card to start. Costs 1 less energy for each unspent energy last turn. So it's crazy with Infinite, obviously. And then, or not Infinite, crazy with Sunspot, who's also good with Infinite, but that's good. That seems like she's probably going to be a very playable card. Neat synergy there. This is one, I've looked at it in the spoilers, and I don't know if it's going to be good or not. So 1 energy, 5 power card. When any card is played at this location, this card switches sides. There's a little side boob here, chat. You'll survive. Most of us are adults here. But yeah, the back and forth on this is the end turns feel like they're gonna be real good. Yeah, the card's hilarious. I don't know if it's good or bad or not, but it's one that's gonna be interesting to work on. Luke Cage is probably one of the ones I'm most excited about out of all of these. Hey, Quarry, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. This is ongoing, your cards can't have their power reduced. I think Luke Cage probably makes Hazmat playable. Hazmat is a card people really love and have tried to make work, but it's just not good. I think Luke Cage makes Hazmat a real deck. Like, this is a sweet, strong effect that also has synergy into other spots. Yeah, it has good synergy with Typhoid Mary as well. Like, we're going to build with this card a lot. Absorbing Man. On reveal, the last card you played has an on reveal. This copies it. That's interesting. I don't know what inherently we break with that, but something. It could be, this is a second Mystique for ongoing decks is a interesting thought. That's a good shout out. It's more, no, it's not more Wong's, right? Because it copies the on reveal. It synergizes with Wong. This will be another good one to build with. Oh, he's a second arrow. Okay, that's the shout. This is your arrow on 6 after you arrow on 5. We've been moon girling arrow to play arrow on 5 and 6 with Moon Girl. This is arrow on 6 after you arrow on 5. Yeah, that's great. Also, synergizes with Jubilee. Yeah, a lot of good ones here. Maria Hill. On reveal, add a 1-cost card to your hand. This is probably good. It's like not super exciting, but it's gonna fill your curve really well, and the base power on this is fine. This is a solid, reasonable, not flashy card. It's way less exciting than the other cards that we've looked at, but the core of this is good. Agent Coulson, I think, is going to be great. I think this card's gonna see a lot of play. 3 energy, 4 power, on reveal, get a random 4 and 5 cost into your hand. So these two cards, yeah, Coulson seems nutty. Yeah, all of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. generating random things for you to smooth your curve feels good. Yeah, Quinjet chat. We split our Quinjet this morning. Quinjet stonks are going way up with this release. The Helicarrier. When you discard this from your hand, replace it with 3 random cards. Maybe Discard Collector could be back on the menu. This is a weird one. This one feels like it could go either way. It's gotta make, this is gonna be a hella carrier, if you know what I mean, chat. Maybe. This card is probably awful. If this is in your deck, at the end of the game, it leaps to a random location. Like, this card's probably unplayable for a lot of the same reasons that Angel is unplayable, right? Unfortunately for him. Yeah, it's like a weird bad Angel. Altuma? If you have another card here at the end of your turn, destroy this. This is just bad. I don't even remember his name because he's also bad. Yeah, this is like worse Namor, right? This card should probably have 11 or 12 power. This card should probably have like 11 or 12 power. Yeah, I guess it's like another card for the Zero deck. It's another card for Venom, I guess. Yeah, it's Zero bait. I guess it's better than Namor with those. Maybe it adds redundancy there. It could be okay. Okay, maybe there's stuff to do here. Professor X is another good shout. I can see that. Ken X, thanks for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. This could be okay. Maybe armor. Okay, maybe I'm overreacting. This could be fine. Speaking of Namor though, ongoing +5 if this is your only card here. There's a chance that this is better than Destroyer. There's a chance that this is better than Destroyer in the Spectrum ongoing deck, right? It's different, right? Like, you get to play different ongoings. The fact that this is smaller than Destroyer is a little sad, but Destroyer should probably have less power, so yeah, this is one to watch out for in that shell. Arrow is definitely absurd against this card, is a good shout. All right, chat. Series 5. Is Galactus releasing with the text he currently has? Survey says, oh my god, he is. There's no way this card isn't fucked, right? There's no way Wave into Galactus isn't just the most offensive thing possible, right? There's no way Wave Galactus isn't just super toxic, right? Kneel before Galactus. If this is your only card here, destroy all other locations. Yeah, so Galactus is randomly generatable in the game, but it's not currently collectible. This is changing that. Valkyrie, on reveal, set all other cards at this location to 3 power. Seems like it could be a powerful hate card. Seems like it could be a powerful hate card. Super Scroll has the ongoing effects of all enemy cards. I mean, that all of them, chat. That's a hell of a tech card. That's a hell of a tech card. Also, chat, Shuri's coming. Your Black Panther stonks are going up. On reveal, double the power of the next card that you play. This is so much better than Wong with Black Panther, it's not funny. Like, the fact that it's not telegraphed, so you get to Shuri, and then you get to Black Panther in any of the 3 lanes. So, her into Panther into Zola is like, yeah. This is, or into Gamora. Yeah, her into Gamora or... So, notably, she does not work with Devil Dino. So the way doubling power works is it ignores ongoing bonuses like Lab, I would assume. So Shuri's Lab only gives Devil Dino +3 power. It doesn't copy the ongoing amount. But yeah, this is good. It was implied from the update that the token shop is coming next month with their Silver Surfer update. Yeah. This is a neat one. Bust. Set the power of all cards in your hand to 3. There's probably something to do with this. What in chat? Was anything jumping out at you about this one? Boston the Surfer. Surfer is mana cost 3, chat. Yeah, I mean, it could be good with Cer3bro 3. It makes Cer3bro pump himself. That's true. It makes Cer3bro pump himself. It's cute with Mr. Negative or Hood. Sure, you play this and then your Hood has 3 power. Okay, I can see that. All right, chat. Thanos. 6 energy, 8 power. At the start of your game, shuffle 6 Infinity Stones into your deck. This is a really big drawback. Yeah, Lloyd, find my preferred Destroyer deck here in this video. So, what do the stones do? They're all 1 mana things. On reveal, draw 2 stones from your deck. Ongoing, if you've played all 6 stones, Thanos has +10 power wherever he is. Oh no, chat. All the stones cost 1, and this one has to stay in play to make Thanos bigger. Well... Fucking Killmonger, chat. Get kill. I feel like Killmonger making Thanos unplayable is a big rip. And maybe unplayable as a card gamer hyperbole, but like, yeah. Ooh, transform this location into a new one. Draw a card. So this is where the stones are interesting. So this one draws a card. This one draws 2 stones. This one has 3 attack. Space Stone. Next turn, you could move 1 card at this location. Draw another card. Draw a card. Enemies here have -1 power. These stones are actually pretty good. And I mean, if most of these... Okay, I'm a card gamer, chat. This is probably playable through Khazar, or through Killmonger. It sounds good with Khazar. Yeah, they almost all cantrip, right? So, like, they dilute your deck a little bit, but they also all draw a card except for the Power Stone, right? And this one even theoretically draws 2 cards. And you could theoretically Moon Girl the Power Stone to have 2 Power Stones, to have double ongoing. You could play Lockjaw with the stones. Okay, Lockjaw with the stones is cooking with gas. Okay, that's great. You instant retreat when Central Park pops up. You do probably. Yeah, this is, okay. Chat, this is, I don't know. They have, like, far and away exceeded my expectations. I wasn't expecting a massive card drop, and we got one. I mean, you know, 16 new cards. They're increasing the card pool by 10%. We have like 175 playable cards, 8 or 9%, whatever it works out to. But this is a big card increase for Snap. So all of these new cards are Series 4 and then Series 5. So they are more expensive to get with your tokens to start. Is worth noting. But everyone, again, if you're coming in late, everyone is getting at least 3 cards. These are the prices. Series 3 cards are 1,000 tokens. Series 4 cards are 3,000 tokens, and Series 5 cards are 6,000 tokens. You're getting 3,000, 6,000, or 12,000 collection tokens for free when this happens. What are tokens? Tokens you will use to buy specific cards from the shop. All right, neat. Shall we continue playing some Snap? I want to continue playing some Snap. I have we don't know when this is happening next month. We don't know. Well, it kind of was implied it's happening with the Silver Surfer update, right? So I'm kind of under, unless there's some kind of problem, I'm kind of assuming it's happening before this is over, right? The collector's tokens are replacing boosters in the caches. The caches and reserves will have a 25% chance to drop 100 tokens, but once players have all Series 3 cards, they'll have an additional 22% chance to get 400 tokens. Wow. Oh, God. I have to do so much math to figure out how long it takes to get all these things. Oh, God. I have so much math to do. I'm not doing it now on stream. I have to sit down in a fucking spreadsheet and figure it out. We're not doing it now. We're gonna play some Marvel Snap. But I am hype, chat. I am hype. All right, let's grab someone's card. Oh, I think my wife messaged me. And the #1 Snap channel on Twitch. Mogwai's channel is a little bigger than ours. That's fine. Chat, I'm not worried about the metrics. The metrics are great. You know what else is great? Vicaroo, thanks for the brand new Prime. All right, we should. Tokens. New cards and more. All right, we have an update command. We have a link to the article. All right, let's build and play some more. I thought they weren't adding cards more than 1 or 2 at a time. So their eventual plan is a slow trickle BDP, but I assume this back ad was they had originally intended to release most of these cards that are being added right now via other methods during the closed beta, and when they scrapped Nexus events, that all got pushed back. So I assume this batch of 16 cards will be the one and only time we get a big release like this. Yeah, I think they had intended for all of these cards to be in the game already. Yeah, actually, so we can pull these up here. You pull up show unowned, and then I can filter here. These are most of those cards they just showed, right? There's a couple in here. There's a couple in here that weren't there, but you can see there's a lot of them in here, right? She-Hulk, M'Baku, Luke Cage, Maria Hill, Helicarrier, etc. Silver Surfer, such. Yeah, there's a few more in here, like Living Tribunal's in here, and Kang the Conqueror, I think is one. No, that's Shuri. Kang is in here somewhere too. But a lot of these I think were supposed to be in the game already. Yeah, I don't know why he's face up. But Sauron is just like randomly just like in here and has a picture for some reason. Easter egg, maybe. All right, let's go back to plays. That's something smooth brain, not Dino. Oh, that's a great. When's the next update? Early next month. They didn't give us an exact date. What can I say? I know who I am. All right. So what do we got here? You actually have one of my favorite. You have one of my favorite disruptive decks. Yeah, are you not supposed to open caches? Maybe? Yeah, maybe you're supposed to sit on the caches. Yeah, you're probably supposed to sit on caches, huh? For a week? God, that's a little boring, but yeah, maybe you're supposed to open caches. I gotta fire up the max spend chat and buy max credits every day again. I need to build up a bunch of caches, right? So we need to max whale on credits. Well, so you can still advance your collection level. You can still advance your collection level and like get the bigger bonus, right? All right, we're gonna get 2 more missions here in a second, but yeah, I think I'm on max whale mode to shoot my collection level to the moon between now and then. Wait, they said your cash contents will be based on when they're earned? Do you have a first-hand source on that? Do you have a first-hand source? I need a screenshot. Don't link me a Discord channel. I need a screenshot of saying the cash contents we can't save caches. Can I get a screenshot to pull up here on train? I refuse to join the public Discord. Yeah, link me an image in chat. This is relevant to my spending. Okay, so this isn't a first-hand confirmation of what we said. So this is inferring from this part. This says the change we will make in a future update is the caches will utilize the loot table for when they are earned instead of when they are opened. But we don't know when this is going live, and we don't know that this is happening with. This is why I always ask for first-hand sources, chat, because people often like to infer or add stuff that's not there. So this could maybe be happening here, but we don't actually know that. Yeah, hoarding credits might make sense. I think I'm gonna hoard caches. I don't know until we get a first-hand update. All right, hold on. You know what? There's one. All right, fine. I'm opening the Twitter. Ben responded really quick to the last one. Is it safe to assume if you've completed Series 3 that any additional caches or reserve normally wrote a card will give you a card from Season 4? Will be possible to obtain if caches and reserves can drop Series 4 and 5 cards. However, they can only drop from newly earned caches, not ones that have been left unopened. You do not have to complete Series 3 to get Series 4 and 5 cards. Okay, so this still doesn't say you won't get tokens out of them. This still doesn't say you won't get tokens out of them. Those. Yeah, I'm just posting a Brood. Awesome update today. Super excited for clarity. Did I spell this wrong? Is it clarities with an apostrophe? Sure. For clarity's sake, if players hold cash in reserve they've earned between now and the update, will those held boxes have a chance to have the new tokens in them after the update? Or will they still have boosters like before? Okay. All right, I'll catch up on my Twitter later. I'll keep an eye out. All right, chat. There's a link to Twitter. Someone let me know if Mr. Brood responded. This feels like it could go either way. Feels like it could go either way. Dying slowly. Thanks for the 40 months. All right. So this deck to build this pool while we wait for an update. Rescue into Captain Marvel into Doctor Doom is one of my favorite 4, 5, 6s. So I think we're gonna build with that in the disruptive shell here. So let's do that. Okay. It's Jade. Marvel. Doom. Rescue. Storm. Jones. Angela, Nova, Killmonger, Carnage. Why is Vision better or worse than Captain Marvel? So, in this deck, I'm gonna play Captain Marvel over Vision because some amount of the time, we're gonna want to curve Storm on 3, Jessica Jones on 4, Rescue on 5, and then Captain Marvel on 6 to trigger the rescue, but then be able to jump flexibly to somewhere else. So I think in this deck in particular, because I'm playing Rescue along with Storm Jones, Marvel could be better as a potential 6-drop that can move around flexibly. If that makes sense. What do I want for the last card? I probably want another 2-drop. We don't have Hood. We don't have any of the other good pull 3 stuff, so it's probably a pull 1 card. I don't think you can play Bucky without 2 ways to blow him up. And I could just play Cable or Scorpion. Chat, we're waiting on a response from Mr. Brood to find out if people should be opening caches or not. If you want to know if we should be opening caches or not, respond there. I think it needs to be a 2-drop because we're a Killmonger deck, chat. It's probably just Scorpion. Oh, you know what? I think I have a, yeah, I have a split version. It's a little bit worse artwork, but it gives us all infinite splits. Will it be only 4 and 5 cards to shop? It will be, King, yeah. Yeah, the shop is only cards you don't have. So if you have a full account, you'll get the series 4 and 5 cards faster from the shop. Yeah, it looks like the patch is coming at the beginning of next season. Okay, let's dive into some games, huh? Thanks everybody for chilling today, by the way. We've had a ton of new followers. For people that aren't familiar with me, I'm Jeff Oakland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and make content on YouTube. Marvel Snap is the focus of my content. I'm absolutely loving this game. Super hype. Video was awesome. Text update was awesome. They honestly exceeded my expectations in the best possible way. I'm here Monday through Friday. Well, I'll be off Thursday this week for the holiday. If you're into Marvel Snap, you should definitely give the channel a follow if you haven't already, and stop back in sometime. And Mitch, thanks for the Prime. Folks like you make my job possible. Embassy? I think I'm fighting over Hala. I guess we could. We do have Lizard and Scorpion. I was gonna play the Embassy. There are lots of people making lots of assumptions about caches, and I don't want any of your assumptions in my chat. I want a first-hand answer from someone that works at Second Dinner so we can know with certainty, not just speculation. Speculation is pointless and wastes people's time and gets people scared over things they don't need to be scared of or doing things that they shouldn't do if they had accurate information. Hey, Insomniac, thanks for the brand new Prime. Hey, Ravel, thank you. Appreciate it. You just play Miss Jones? Well, am I playing Miss Jones? If I miss Jones, I can't kill the human turret. I'm gonna snap them. Their handsome's real mediocre. Why do you play Carnage in this deck? Because it kills Nova, and it also clears out random miscellaneous stuff. Being able to destroy cards off the board has a lot of value. I rather Carnage Killmonger or Captain Marvel? I think I want a Captain Marvel here because I really don't want to play to the left against a move deck. So they have priority here, which means that Dagger goes up to 7 here in the middle. So they announced, Marks, that everybody that gets to 500 even after the fact is going to get some collector tokens to go with it. We could lose this, but I think we got a decent shot here. There's a few different ways this endgame could go. We theoretically have 11 here, and we're going to have 26 in the middle. I guess -3, we're going to have 24 in the middle. Doom right in case of Heimdall. I mean, it's irrelevant, right? Doom puts 5 power everywhere. Oh, I guess you're saying if they Heimdall, the dagger goes here and then back again and then it gets bigger. But I'm not playing for the left, so that shouldn't matter. But you're right. It is technically optimal to play here. A little short here. Dagger does count face down cards, yep. For people wondering on collection level metrics, free to play in Marvel Snap typically gets about 500 collection levels per month, counting all of the free to plays like weekly rewards as well. You want a good thumb, and obviously you can accelerate that by spending money. 100 USD gets you like 200 levels, I believe, just for realistic expectations. It's 500-ish levels per month, and then about 200 levels for every $100 you spend. Ish. That's ish. Those aren't exact numbers. They're ish. Hey, thanks, Claus. I mean, did you see the collector's tokens updates? If you're having bad luck with pull 3, collector's tokens is, yeah, we did an initial review of the upcoming cards. I will post a formal review of the upcoming cards on the YouTube channel tonight. I'm planning to stream till 5 or 6 o'clock today, so they're 4 or 5 hours. And then I'm gonna have a bunch of really, if you want my crude on-the-cuff reactions to everything, you can look back in this stream archive. But I'm gonna record individual video reactions to everything. There's probably gonna be 4 or 5 videos up on the channel over the next 24 hours. There's a lot to digest, and I'm gonna break it down in segments. Hey, more phenomenal. Thanks for the prime. That's the worth of 3,000 tokens. So 3,000 tokens is 3 cards, which is 3 cards are approximately 150 collection levels worth of cards. So those extra tokens are like $70 worth of equity from a raw dollar standpoint, off the cuff. Pull 3 cards, yes.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so if the real Mysterio stands up over on the right, they're gonna be 15 there, and we're also 15 there. So the question is, can we win here by enough to beat this breaker? Hopefully. When's the update coming out? Early next month. We don't have an exact date. Yeah, I think we're good here. Chat, we only have 6 retweets and 40 likes on our Ben Brode question. If we want an answer, we need more engagement than that. Engagement for the engagement gods. Did a mod make a command that's wrong? Yeah, sorry, I'm not, chat is really busy and I'm not following everything the mods are doing. If the chat command is saying you get extra tokens every breakpoint, that is not true. You only get 3,000 for free at 500. Chat, you will pry Twitter from my cold dead hands. I am staying on the platform until it is officially turned off, and I refuse to move to a new social media site. I have zero desire to try and figure out a new social media site. I know big boomer energy, but sue me.
Wind, aid my hand.
A rescue here into Marvel here. Oh, this is awkward because the Hellfire Club I actually can't Nova. Yeah, I probably should have stormed here actually. I refuse to TikToks or record vertical video content yet. It just ain't happening. All right, we can tie middle. I don't know if we can win a breaker here, though. Haha, what a narrow margin.
Victory.
What a peak Twitch chat fucko. What a peak Twitch chat fucko. First message comes in here and says, I notice you're losing a lot. Well, lucky for you, my stats are huge and I'm not afraid to whip them out here and put them on the table. I've played 8,100 games of Marvel Snap, and I've won over half of them. And if you put into account that 2,000 of these 3,700 losses are retreats, I actually think this stat sheet does a poor job of representing. So, like, what's actually here? So let's actually whip out games that I stay in where I don't retreat. What's our win rate? So I think that's actually the stat you should be looking at. So 3749 minus 2057. So 1692 divided by 4327 plus 1692. Numbers and stuff. I win 72% of my games. We win 72% of the games that I stay in. It's pretty fucking good. You should not count games conceded as losses. You should not. They're not. They're folding bad hands of poker. And I arguably retreat less than I should. Because I often stay in hands that I tell you I shouldn't stay in for the sake of content. Also, who cares? I'm playing games for fun, but also I'm still probably better than you. Sorry, I'm also very humble for anybody that's new here. One of the most humble streamers on Twitch. Thanks for the Prime, Jay. Appreciate you. Yes, and those stats are with me spending half the days we stream here playing viewer pools, right? Oh man, Twitch chat be wild, yo. Nemo, thanks for the Prime. How do you see your stats? Those stats, if you're looking for a chat, people are talking about that. Snap.fan, I'm putting the link in chat. They're a third-party website that can pull those stats up for you. I have no affiliation with Snap.fan. They're just a good community site that I post my deck lists on and use their tracker for. We literally had a deck called Cube Spew 3000. All right, I don't want to play Rescue into here, even though Monster Metropolis is night, because if I draw Carnage, I want to be able to eat these with Carnage. So we'll go Rescue into Captain Marvel. Cube Spew 3000 was a viewer-submitted hazmat deck. Sniper no sniping! Chat, why is their Iceman always perfect? Why is their Iceman always perfect?
Wind. Aid
SEAL
my
Team 6
hand.
training, yeah. Oh my gosh, we Scorpioned their Black Panther. This is good. Good deck building right there. I assume they're leaving here. Whoa! All right, we're about to get savaged by something, or they're infinite and don't care. One of the two. Or they're infinite and don't care. We're gonna need the Iceman Sniper emote pronto, maybe. Does Captain Marvel clean this up for us? I think she does. It might be close with the Monster Metropolis bonus. Oh, we get it by 1 because of the Nova, right? Higher, further, faster, baby. Hey, Drizzy, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Higher, further, faster, baby. Isn't Captain Marvel kind of a noob card? The only thing noob about that statement was the person that thinks cards are noob versus not. Oh my gosh, chat! We didn't get Scar Diff for the first time in our lives. Someone mark the calendar, chat. It's a beautiful thing. Can someone please moisturize Zola, chat? His family is dying, chat. He needs to be moisturized. This artwork bugs out when it gets the 3D on it. Most realistic frame point. Can confirm the frame is indeed broken. This is just Nova here. Oh, we should do this in the other order. So that way if Danger Room kills Nova, this gets a buff. Hey, Derm, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Why is no one running Shang-Chi at Infinite? Because Shang-Chi's not actually a very good metagame card. It just feels bad to lose to, so newer players think it's better than it is. I will have all sorts of videos covering the best pool 3 cards to unlock when collector's tokens hit, publishing over the next few days. When I sign off from being live tonight, I am probably going to be recording like 8 or 9 different YouTube videos because there was just a huge news dump. Expect reviews on the new cards, expect a breakdown on the collector token system if you want my opinion on it and the details. Hopefully we'll have an answer from Cer3bro by then to include in there. Yeah, I literally just sent my wife a message and was like, I'm sorry in advance, I do not intend to leave my office for the rest of today.
Victory.
I was like, don't expect to see me till tomorrow. Will it still be possible for free-to-play players to get a new collection? Yes, in fact, it will be easier for free-to-play players to get a full collection. The collector's tokens update today means that my all cards video is now out of date and slow. You will finish your collections faster than what the all cards video currently says because you will be getting additional new free cards from these other things. I am snapping Nova Carnage on cloning vets for sure. Some pool 1 advice. I have an excellent starter decks video right here for you for pool 1 stuff. Raptors are actually insane with Nova Carnage here. No, the token shop will have series 4 and 5 cards in them. They're more expensive. All right, we lost our Carnage, but I got my Massive Nova back. We're obviously not killmongering this game. It's like a Lizard here, Carnage here angle. Raptors, more like ripped tars, am I right, shit? I don't know if we can win the right over here. I could go Angela into Lizard and then into Enchantress, and that puts 14 more over here. Yeah, maybe I will contest this to keep them busy in other places. I think I need to contest the right to make it so they need to play to multiple spots. Chrissy just came in to ask for my credit card, but I had to tell her I already gave it to Cer3bro because of the update today, so she left disappointed.
Victory.
What does it say? For those who have cards already, seems like the only way to hoard for new cards is just golden credits. This is a common question for what's coming up. We don't want a situation where players are incentivized to hold off on opening rewards they have earned. We will be moving forward in a way that doesn't create a big advantage for people who hold out opening collector's reserves. Feel free to save up on credits and golds, but go ahead and claim rewards you've earned and enjoy them right away. So this is making it... Okay, but this is old, chat. No, see, stop. I get that this is a first-hand source. This is 2 months old. This is from 10-4, chat. From 10, I need an answer from today. I appreciate people trying to dig stuff up, but like I need an answer from today. I mean, that is technically what I asked for. It's a first answer. I appreciate the effort. I would like an answer from someone today as it applies to right now. Cathel, it is anecdotal on people getting to infinite with hitting higher pull cards and not hitting higher pull cards. I have heard people claim they've made it all the way to infinite without hitting higher pull cards. I've also heard the inverse be said many, many times. We don't know with 100% certainty exactly how everything works. So I believe you if you say that that's currently happening on a stream, but also we don't know is the answer. So I don't have a better answer to your question. I wish I did for you. The Killmonger is looking tasty here until they play armor, yes. All right, chat. Ben Brode has responded to our tweet, and he's tagged in someone else at second dinner to answer. Hopefully it'll be a good one. Wait, what if instead of Killmonger here, I play Enchantress here, and we snap them? Fucking Cosmo, chat. What a bad dog. Bad dog, Cosmo. This is fine though, because they can't Professor X here, and we could actually still Killmonger them here, right? Opponent snapped. I think we're flipping a coin on... This feels like they want to flip a coin on where Professor X is going. I think I'm going to rescue here. How do I beat a Spectrum? Can I beat a Spectrum? I think we lose the Spectrum, right? And this is why the Spectrum Destroyer deck's the best deck, chat. We beat Destroyer, but we don't beat Spectrum. We could flip a coin to beat Spectrum. That's true. No, because we'll lose the breaker, right? No, we'll lose the breaker. Because whichever one of these paths they don't play Spectrum into, we'll have 5 power and it'll tie, and then we'll lose the breaker between this and this one. Because we're gonna lose the Monster Metropolis bonus when their Mojo gets bigger. Big Dan Chaos, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. So again, for people that are new to Marvel Snap, if you're not familiar with the top metagame decks, you should look at my top 5 decks video. The best Destroyer variation is a Spectrum deck and a Destroyer deck because all the cards that enable Destroyer are also ongoing. And it's the best deck because of situations like you just saw there. They can win with Destroyer if it wins, or they can win with Spectrum if that's better. They play both. It's powerful because it hits you from 2 angles. Ken the Programmer, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. You're gonna hood me. They could probably get rid of the hood anyways, but...
Wind, aid my hand.
Do you have a video or deck list for my favorite deck to play? The Moon Miles deck list that I posted a highlight with yesterday is my current favorite deck in Marvel Snap. It is a ton of fun. I think this is a Rescue Marvel Doctor Doom curve here.
Opponent snapped.
And then Doctor Doom plays to all 3 paths here simultaneously. Doctor Doom plus Marvel is a really strong 5/6 that's tough to play around because he plays out Doombots to each location, and then Captain Marvel moves at will at the end of the game, which is just absolutely very difficult to like predict where our powers ending up at. It's my favorite variant. This Captain Marvel is actually my favorite variant. She's great. All right, yeah. All right, let's move along to our next viewer deck here, huh? We've got a few of those in the pool. This is my last and final call for, who was it? QS Gamer. If you are in chat, your card sheet you sent in your donation is not readable. It is private only. Yours will be up in 2 after this one, if you can make it public for me. Please and thank you. All right, Cody or nah? What do we got here? We've got Panther plus Zola. Yes, yeah, your 4, 5, 6 is pretty scripted, Jiddle. In a way that's tough to play around. No, thank you for the submission. It was a fun deck. Still here, consuming Snap content like a monster. Good to have you here 3.5 years later, Allendale. We're missing Mystique. Ooh, we have Psylocke and Mr. Negative. And we have Zola and Panther. That's a fun one. Oh, we have Sarah, too. We're missing Mystique, but I don't know that she's 100% necessary. We could build Mr. Negative. It's been a second since we built that. We also have Mysterio and Polaris along with Sarah, which is nice. Did Snap's website break? They might be getting a hug of death at the moment. They might be getting a hug of death. The update is actually insane. Cody or nah, are you in chat? Otherwise, I'm gonna pick. I can build Cer3bro Disruption, or we can build Cer3bro Negative. Either of those sound good. I think I'm leaning towards building Mr. Negative because it's different than the other things we've played recently. I think we have the good key beats here with these two, plus Panther, plus Zola. All right, I'm gonna build. They didn't give me any deck requests here. If you don't fill this in, I just pick. Dealer's choice, perfect. Let's do it. We will have a full card review of all the new cards up on the YouTube channel tonight. I did one earlier on stream as well, but it'll be a little bit more formal and clean up on YouTube tonight. You just need to play other 4 and 5 mana cards, Wise Elephant. You can't play 1, 2, or 3 mana cards, and you can't play 6 mana cards. Is the restriction there? Double checking that there aren't any other things I want from the pull 3 stuff here. Iron Man, Blue Marvel, usually like Sunspot in this archetype. I did see Ben tag in someone else. I'm keeping an eye on that while we're playing. Angela, it's real good. The next patch is gonna be before the season ends. It looks like. So the next 2 weeks. I imagine it's next week. They confirm there's not a patch this week, and it's before the season ends. It looks like so. Need 2 more slots here, chat. We'll pull 1 and pull 2 cards. No Mystique here. I think I have all the relevant pull 3 cards we're gonna have. Could just play White Tiger. It could be a White Tiger Odin angle. We could play Jubilee. Jubilee's actually better in this build because we're not playing Mystique. I don't hate that. Forge is kind of a cute idea. Forge is a cheap card that works with Panther after the fact. Jubilee Zola is hilarious. All right, I'm in for Jubilee. My Jubilee variant is also great, so that's helpful. I think if I have Jubilee, I don't want White Tiger because that's too much board clutter. Oh, Nakia. Nakia is good with negative and Black Panther. Yeah, let's do that. All right, cool. Let's do a quick deck. There's always new people in chat. For anybody not familiar with Mr. Negative, one of the more powerful build-around cards in Marvel Snap. On reveal, swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. So that's why you see us building with these like Iron Man and Arnim Zola. Zola becomes a 0 mana 6 power card. Iron Man becomes a 0 mana 5 power card. Jubilee, 1 mana, 4 power card, etc. So really strong effect when it happens for all the cards in your deck, and that's one of the reasons why Psylocke is so important in a negative, so we can play negative on the 3rd turn of the game with some consistency. A variation of Mr. Negative is in my top 5 decks list up on the YouTube channel. It's okay, Blinkin', but it's definitely a little bit worse. God damn it, Bobby. What a surefire way to get district decks. Start testing a new deck. Every time without fail. Load up a new deck to test District X or Weird World. First location. You do not have a clean answer on Twitter yet. Ben Brode saw our post, though, and he tagged someone else that works at Second Dinner, though. So hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. All the questions about what do I think is ideal to do with collector tokens, we'll have videos up on them over the next few days. Hey, nice, dude. Christy and I made a fantastic pasta the other night off of the Every Play promo. I'm Blind Fury, thanks for the brand new Prime. I'm not a fan of the Jane Foster, Mr. Negative interaction, generally speaking. Oh wait, I played the Okoye. That's a non-bow with our Mr. Negative chat. Little bit of a yikes. Hey, nice, Sam. Congrats. I think this is just a cat into Zola Angle chip. Oh no, chat. Their kitty's bigger than ours. Alright, fine. Take my cube. Yeah, we lose the right, but we lose the other two. Sedge. Peak Twitch chat is someone telling me that Nakia is bad in my Mr. Negative deck. Take a 10-minute break and learn to go fucking read before you try and criticize my card choices. One Psylocke, please, deck. Thank you for my 3,000 collection tokens. I don't know that I can take full credit for getting everybody 3,000 collection tokens, but I am definitely the reason you're getting 3,000 collection tokens. I'm just saying. Yes, the token shop will have pull 4 and 5 cards. They will be more expensive than the pull 3 cards. Why am I the reason though? So they had originally posted that they weren't going to give people free tokens. And then when I made my biggest problem video, I included at the end the bit about it would be an incredible mistake for them to not back credit people tokens. And obviously lots of people said lots of things about it, but I definitely laid it out very, very clearly that myself and many others would be very publicly upset if they did not give people stuff like they should. We are waiting on confirmation from Second Dinner on if caches earned between now and when the patch goes live can have tokens in them or not. Oh, yeah, I guess I have free Angela. I forgot she was free, chat, I'm gonna be honest. I guess even if she was 1 mana, she still cost us. Hey, thanks for the 21 months, Century, appreciate you. Yeah, I missed this. We were talking in chat. Yes, regardless of the answer to the question we are currently waiting on, if you should probably save your credits. I would probably recommend saving up to the 5,000 credit cap. It's definitely something that's reasonable and safe to say. Kia and Blue-Eyed Jabber, thanks for the brand new primes. Oh, that's huge too. The season pass cards go into the bigger card pool, so there won't be a time period where you can't get a card. That's awesome. Okay, fantastic. Things you love to see, it. And this is only turn 5 right now, chat. Woohoo! Oh, that's a yummy piece of candy. Well, shit. Huh. I wasn't prepared for the Sarah off the top.
I didn't know if it's a burger. I didn't know if you want to eat it with a fork.
Utensils sound great. Appreciate you. We have to win this, right? I just like don't know what the best way to do it is. Honestly, it's probably like this, right? Yes. I want some of these Iron Hearts to go mid. One of them went mid. Oh, yeah. Break that 80-point tie, chat. All right, chat. We have confirmation. Do not save your caches. Unopened caches will use the old loot tables. Do not sit on them. So if you're someone that's looking to spend, have 5,000 credits ready to go when the patch opens, when the patch drops, save up to the credit cap would be a good recommendation. Unless you can get past one of the breakpoints for bonus tokens. So if you're close to level 1,000 or you're close to level 3,000, spend your credits to get above 1,000 or above 3,000. And if you're not hearing what I'm saying right now, I will be putting out a video later tonight or early tomorrow breaking that down and what you should or shouldn't be doing, along with timelines and what you get for free versus spending. So I'm not going to get into the details now because I'm not doing the math off the cuff. I will have all of the math and I will show my work on YouTube by tomorrow night. We got almost 3,000 people in here right now. I want to make sure we play a bunch of Snap right now. But well, I'm gonna put in some hours tonight and get a video update up for people. And if you're new to the channel and you're wondering where that video update's gonna be, Hoaglandia Snap on YouTube. Every time without fail. Okay, I think our hand might actually be good enough here that we could win. We could win anyways. Hey, Eklim, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Hey! We can rogue Lizard's ongoing ability, chat. I'm gonna Blue Marvel and then Zola Blue Marvel. Smiley and Vectocraft, thanks for the brand new prime. That's good enough. This probably loses, right? Oh, leave.
Escape.
Hey, thanks for the prime X command, appreciate it. Scar. Chat, I promise I love you. And for the next, like, 5 to 10 minutes, I am going to ignore chat and eat the lunch my wife just brought me, because she's great. And then I will be back to my normal attentive self. I'm going to continue playing Snap while I shove my face here, but I'm gonna eat while I play, okay?
I am Iron Man.
What did my wife make for lunch? No, champ. Commando, XO, Vectocraft, Smiley, Elkim, Blue Eye Jabber, and Kia. They cooked lunch. Shout out to the Prime subs for buying my burger today. Y'all are wonderful people. I appreciate you. Just do this and play mid. This adds 8 more power to the left because the 4 gets doubled from Iron Man. I would like to dedicate this potato fry to Awesome Sammy and Xanthias. Thanks for the sub gifties. Appreciate you.
I am Iron Man.
Their Mr. Negative decks, the Mr. Negative deck that has Mr. Negative out, it seems a little better. They have their Busto Iron Man, 0 with 5 power. Hey, thanks, Frankie.
Opponent snapped.
All right. I'm gonna stay. Our hand's pretty okay. If we draw Mr. Negative, we have him on 3. We do not have a way to get into Luke's Bar or Death's Domain here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that was a funny interaction.
Snap.
This is probably more power than Panther here. Yeah.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh my god, we lost the breaker by 1. Mother. We needed 1 more of their Ironheart triggers to go here. Classic leader. Tokens will not replace boosters in the season caches. They will only be replacing them in the collector's reserves and collector's caches on the collection level track.
Wind, aid my hand.
Gonzola Iron Man. "75% of the time works every time." Leroy Jenkins.
I am Iron Man.
Nailed it, Jack. Skill game. Skill game.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Zola is definitely a fun card. What I do if the game gave you only Cer3bro 3 cards to collection level 800? You should be playing decks full of pull 2 cards that are competitive. There's a wide range of decks that only use pull 2 cards that are competitive into full collections. You can find more on those here. Lost their Lockjaw.
Oh, snap.
That's a snap.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, you can get variants for collector tokens too. That's exciting. Speaking of exciting, this Nakia makes this Panther nice and large. Actually, let's Nakia and then Jubilee, because this Jubilee could hit Arnim Zola. And if we hit Arnim Zola, I want to hit Nakia. Man, the real Mysterio must be on the right, huh? Here.
Escaped.
Am I Psylocking into Jubilee? Or am I Psylocking into Sarah? I think we're Psylocking into Jubilee. Well, shit. Our deck is such a bad TVA deck, chat. What's going on, Blitz? I might have put another $100 in on stream after we finish the update today. It's like the old, yep, swipe it.
I am Iron Man.
Time's up.
The cubes don't double on the last turn with TVA, so unless they snap, staying in here is free. So they committed a bunch to the middle, so like there's a world where we walk away from this, but they're gonna play left. Yes, most likely. Ideally, this Ironheart gives us 4 left and 4 right, and then maybe we limp out. Woohoo! Best skill game. TVA is the time variance agency. If you watch the Loki show on Disney Plus, it's all about them. Time variance authority. Sure, one of the 3. There is a data mine of Loki that says he switches hands with you and your opponent when you play him. Which is a very Loki-esque power, but I don't know if that's particularly good. Okay, so I am assuming they're gonna Zola, which will put them to 28 on the right. Can I beat 28? I don't know. This doesn't beat 28, right? This is 6 more here, putting her to 9. This is 9, 13, 15. This is 28. Or this is 30. Yeah, this stops Jubilee for sorry. I'm wondering if I have to gamble on Jubilee or not. My deck is Black Panther. What's my deck? My deck is Black Panther, Sunspot, Arnim Zola. Yeah, I think this beats their Zola.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, clean. There's no reason to gamble there, chat. Deterministic win here. What happens when you leader a Zola? Insanity ensues. Mystique is very good in this archetype. This is a viewer pool build around, so they do not have access to Mystique, but she is great. Zero. Negative cards can't be less than 0. They do not give you energy back.
Opponent snapped.
That was, I'm a Death Wave snap, right? So I think I'm leaving. This matchup's kind of bad for us if they wave on the last turn.
Escape.
If you cut Zola from this deck, chat, you need to cut Black Panther as well. He's only playable with Zola. The caches and reserves have cards in them, Bakanation. More on that. More on those here. Whoa! Iceman didn't hit my best card. I don't even know what to do with my hands, chat. You know what? You know what the thing that really kind of hits different with Marvel Snapchat? They posted a major game update developer news today. And I'm not pissed off after I read everything that was contained within it. I'm not used to this. Is that you, like, I'm so, like, where, usually this is the part where I'm supposed to be angry, right? Does anybody know what we're supposed to do if I'm not angry? Give him time. What is this feeling? Do 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 do. What are we supposed to play here? I don't think we're playing mid. Iron Man into Zola is not very good because I have no power on the right. Hey, Kestastic, thanks for the brand new Prime. I don't actually know what we're doing here. Our whole hand's just kind of awkward. Magic is also a card that's good in this archetype, yes. Chat, if you're looking for my preferred optimal Mr. Negative deck, check out this video here. It's one of the top 5 decks in the format right now. It has some budget considerations in here for sure. All right, chat. We're gonna move along to our next pool build around. All right, Icy Frog, if you're hanging out, we're building yours. We have some deck requests here, so we can look at that. We have Magneto, Red Skull, 0. Do we have the core for the 0 deck here? I think, unfortunately, we're missing some of the key bits for making 0 work. We have Dracula with Red Skull. And we have 0, but like we're kind of missing. I think usually you want like Giganto or Destroyer to go with the Dracula 0 deck. And we're missing like Venom and Mary to go with the more Destroy focused 0 deck. We've got good bits in here for the Disruptive Shell though. We've got Magneto and we've got Green Goblin, which are two really solid upgrades to the Pull 2 Disruptive deck. I think we'll do that. I think let's build Magneto. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, my VM is starting to chug a little bit. Let's clear these out and restart BlueStacks really quick here. I'm pretty sure this application has a memory leak. While I do that, I just like to say thanks to everybody for hanging out today. Got a ton of new follows. Great to see people excited about Marvel Snap with the update today. There's a ton of awesome news to look forward to. New cards, collector's tokens to target specific cards, and so much more. If you're new to my channel, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and I also make a ton of content up on YouTube. All Snap-focused content on the YouTube side right there. I'm here on Twitch live Monday through Friday, usually about 9 a.m. Central until about 5 or 6 p.m. Central. You can expect deck highlights and other game news updates about Snap on my YouTube channel 7 days a week. We did get an official response from Second Dinner people. Open your caches. So save credits for the update. I would recommend banking up to 5,000 credits. That's the credit limit. But any caches that you open are going to be generated off of the existing table for when you open them, or for when they were hit on your collection track. So you will not be able to get tokens from saving your caches or pull 4 or 5 cards. So I plan to ride my credit limit all the way up to that 5,000 mark and sit it right at 5,000 until we get the what's it called? Until we get the new update in. Yes, save up to 5k credits, and then as you need to collect more credits when you're at the limit, spend some credits, but stay right at 5k. What's the point of saving credits? So the caches and reserves are going to be better after the update. They will no longer have boosters in them, and they will have collection tokens in them and a chance at pull 4 and pull 5 cards in them. So you'll be able to open those better caches with that 5k. So, well, I mean, if you already had them claimed, chat, again, don't save the caches. If you've already leveled up, open the caches. What we're saying. And again, if you hear me throwing little bits at you and you're not following along, I'll have concise, easy to reference things for what I think is optimal based on different collection levels, what you should be doing up on YouTube in the next day. the YouTube channel is gonna have a flood of stuff. Expect probably 3 or 4 videos today and tomorrow. Once I sign off tonight and have a chance to go through everything. Helps if I spell these things correctly. All right, so we're building Icy, a disruptive deck here. Let's get Angela in here. They have Magneto and Green Goblin as reasonable upgrades here. Yeah, Captain Marvel has some kind of wonky endgame interactions that I'm gonna cover in a video at some point. There are a couple of things that aren't super intuitive to players, the way she behaves. Probably just another 2-drop here. Scorpion or Cable are both fine. If you don't have enough boosters, chat, that means you need to play more. the TLDR. You can always get more boosters by playing the game. All right, let's do it, huh? So this core, you got Storm plus Miss Jones. We've got Vision to cheat more power into the Flooded. We've got Magneto to pull things around. We've got that little Destroy package with Nova, Carnage, Killmonger at the bottom. Let's play some games. When there are 2 Captain Marvels in play, it actually doesn't have to do with priority. It has to do with the order in which those Captain Marvels were played. Meaning if they were both played on turn 5 priority decides how they finish. It's again one of those things that's kind of unintuitive with her. Angela left and then played to Storm Jones, right, I think? Okay, well, now that they Angela here, we're going to Storm Jones middle. Dueling Captain Marvels are decided by the order in which they were flipped up or played to the board, not by who has priority on the last turn. Is Hood good in this deck? Hood is a great pull 3 upgrade for this deck. Mysterio is another one. If you haven't seen my coverage of this deck, I have a pull 2 only version of this deck that you can find on YouTube here, where I walk through all of the ideal upgrades to it. Well, I was going to Killmonger Nova this turn, but then they just played Khazar, so I think we're now doing this, and this might be like Killmonger Scorpion on the last turn. You like Green Goblin more than Polaris? Yeah, Green Goblin's Disruptive Elements is really good. Jamming their board up is great. Tree Huggin' Santa, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub, appreciate it. The deck slider is bugged on PC. It's awkward in bed. Well, so much for my Nova, chat. Oh my god, Squirrel Girl stops our goblin. Oh no. Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Escaped.
Yeah, definitely, Blazer. All that and more. All that and more. Why did I drop Claw from this list? Because this pool has access to Magneto. If you're playing Storm plus Jessica Jones, generally speaking, I think you want 2 ways to interact with the Flooded Zone, and Magneto and Vision are the 2 ways in this deck. In the pool 2 only version of this deck, I play Vision and Claw for those 2 ways. If you're asking me how do I replace the pool 3 cards of this deck, you should check out the pool 2 only version of this deck here. Also, I'm super excited. Everybody's gonna get 3 free collector's tokens cards at level 500 because this means I can start building a bunch of decks that are like pool 1 and 2 plus 3 collector's tokens cards, which is way easier to do than 1 pool 3 card. There was that video that got put out that was like, here's a pool 1 and 2 deck for every pool 3 card. And like over half of the decks in that list were just bad because you can't realistically build a good deck with most pool 1, most pool 3 only stuff. Like, you need more than 1 pool 3 card to build stuff. Let's see, man. Kill. I should snap here. Oh my god, Monster Metropolis means he still draws cards. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Whoopsie, whoopsie. I think Scorpion and Cable are very comparable, and you can play either. Namor is gonna have a real bad turn 6. All right, kids, get in the car. Packing our shit up and we're going home. Resubbed the other day when I was offline and didn't want to forget because I can't catch you live very often. Love the new content and stoked for the announcements. Me too, Zadim. Thanks for dropping that off while I was offline. I see all you wonderful folks that watch on YouTube and stop to drop by Prime subs. I am often recording and working on other stuff in the evenings when I see those happen. Appreciate you all. Remember, chat, you got that Twitch Prime. Make sure you use it somewhere every month here on Twitch. It's like taxing Jeff Bezos. The US government refuses to do it. You can a little bit with your Prime. You don't have to use it here. Just make sure you use it somewhere. Man's got enough money. Ooh. Be very quiet. We're hunting lizards. We did a live react to the update. I'll have some detailed individual reactions up on the channels later tonight, Duke. Kinda strange to see Warlock play into the Baxter building here. And like, they have to know I'm gonna be contesting this zone pretty hard, right? A scratched and the dive down. Appreciate it.
Assemble.
Welcome to Live One Rewatch. What's going on, Toon? Captain America's pretty good into Green Goblin. I think we just Jones here, huh? Or do we... I kind of want a vision here next turn. I guess I could do this and then plan to move Lizard to New York. Let's do this and try and keep their Warlock off. Wow, really glad I played 2 cards here. Sandman seems like a pretty poorly positioned metagame card. Is a snapper? Yeah, probably. They're pretty far behind. Wind keeps blowing, champ. Do 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 do. I think we just Magneto the Isle of Silence, right? There, friends. Is there a full pull 3 disruptive deck? Yeah, there's a lot of iterations. So like when you get all the cards into pull 3, like there's variations that play Daredevil, there's variations that play Sarah. There's probably 3 or 4 different good pull 3 disruptive decks. By the way, chat, you've probably also been sitting for too long. Let's stand up together. Listen, chat, Carnage isn't shy. Don't be afraid to play him out naked, okay? Sometimes there's nothing to blow up, and he's happy to just be a 2-drop on 2. With Central Park here especially, I'm gonna Green Goblin this Icebox. Cut the Angel off. Why not Killmonger in this deck? You know, I just thought about it and decided it wasn't for me. So we've elected not to put Killmonger in the deck.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind,
I have 2 more deck
aid
submissions
my
after this
hand.
one. Yes, Jack. I'm pretty sure this is a Killmonger on... Pretty sure this is a Killmonger on 6 angle to make sure we win mid. We have confirmation the collector shop is coming next season. Can you link that tweet, please, Promo the Dog? Appreciate you. We have been Hulk smashed, chat. It actually looks like they're playing the pull 2 version of this deck. I think Arrow is fine in this deck, but if you're playing Arrow, if you're cutting Vision or Magneto for Arrow, you need a different way to get more power into the flooded zone. I think it's important that you have two ways to get extra power into the flooded zone. I actually like Vision in this shell better than Captain Marvel, but I like Captain Marvel better if you have a copy of Rescue to play. I like Captain Marvel better. I think Magic tends to be mostly a combo enabler in her current state. $420 minus 351. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. I just said this username. By the way, this is why Vision is better than Captain Marvel. Because he plays out to the Angela path, then you move him and play something else there. If you can't do 420 minus 351, you're not old enough for me to explain to you what the number is. Although my 7-year-old can do 420 minus 351, and he's also not old enough, so maybe that's not the only metric for it.
Wind, aid my hand.
That reminds me, it's funny. So I was helping run what was it? It was 2 years ago. We couldn't do our Cub Scout PAX Pinewood Derby in person because of COVID. So we decided to do a private broadcast online with the Scoutmaster at the time and his older son, like, doing commentary over the track. And the kid asked, and I was running the back end so I could talk into their ear, and the kid asked me how many viewers we had, and without thinking of it, I just said 69 because it was the accurate number of viewers that we had at the time. And the kid just, like, bursts out laughing, 69, ha, that's so funny. And the kid's, like, probably 12 or 13 at the time, and he had no idea why that was supposed to be funny. Just that's the meme number that you laugh about online, and you could like watch his dad sitting next to him, just like all the color drained out of his face. It was very, very amusing. Just like one of those, like, oh, kids. That was a very grand central. All right, so I've got 6 resources, chat. We're obviously playing Killmonger. Not first, though. We're playing Spider-Man. I think I'm doing this and playing for all 3, because their Rodin's about to get real small because my hand's going to be empty, right? Yeah, I think I do this. And play for all 3. All right, does DC make it? Nice.
Victory.
Yes, chat, this deck is based on the Pool 2 only disruptive deck we featured on the YouTube channel. You can find that in the playlist here if you're someone with a more limited collection looking to build something similar to this. I think this archetype is very strong, even if you don't have Pool 2 cards. So because they played Hood here, I think I actually want to wait. To Green Goblin, because I want them to use their Carnage, ideally, before I Green Goblin them. They had a patch date command. The patch with the shop will drop before the next season. 2 weeks.
Opponent snapped.
Actually, we do like this, right? I think. Hey, Dr. Sinsin, thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate it. You get from 850 to 102 weeks free to play. Very close to it. It depends on how your season caches are breaking. Oh my god. Fucking 0. The biggest of keks. I'll snap them back here. I guess we can get double dinoed out of this game. We burned our enchantress already. Fucking 0, chat. Ugh, we're gonna die to double dino. Yep.
Escape.
Yeah, this score is very reasonable, Squirtle. Second Dinner's website appears to be getting the hug of death currently. Got a lot of traffic with the update. Arrow is not a replacement for Magneto in this deck. Magneto does the key interaction of helping you empty out the flooded zone. Well, at least we can kill longer then, I guess.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's a lovely drum. Enchantress, please. Actually, we shouldn't Green Goblin here because they're likely an Odin deck, right?
Opponent snapped.
That is not how that works, Squirtle. Not even a little. If you goblin the Wong location, it was revealed on my side and it will stay there when it goes over. I guess you're just dead to Zola, huh? Our Enchantress was a turn too late.
Escaped.
Yes, everything announced today will have a bunch of separate videos up on the YouTube channel. Expect like 5 to 6 videos over the course of the next day. We got a bunch of people in here live, so I'm gonna do my normal stream till about 5 or 6 o'clock. Then I'm gonna take a dinner break, and then I'm gonna get recording tonight. Expect 1 or 2 tonight, and then 3 or 4 tomorrow. Don't have a history to have a typical patch day for this game. Seems like they do it's ready when it's ready type thing. I'm gonna storm the Elysium. I think their deck probably benefits from the discount more than we do.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Well then. I think I'm gonna Enchantress here. Next turn's the last turn. I think I'm stamping them before they see the vision flip up, right? Get one more cube out of them. Because we're winning right, and then we'll win left with the vision.
Victory.
you're interested in subbing out cards in this deck for your pull 2 cards, check out my recommendations here. Alright, let's get one more game in with this, then we'll kick along to our next pull build.
Escaped.
You get titles. They're available in the collector's reserves further along the track past collection level 1000. I don't know if it'll stop all the questions, but I'm adding the patch date command to the title. Storm is a pull 2 card. You can always type exclamation point and a card name in chat to not only pull up the rules text of that card, but also find out what card pool it's contained in. Hela is unfortunately not a super competitive card, more of a meme than anything. I just want to say, I really appreciate all of the people that have been linking me updates or things from the second dinner sources from the official Discord server. I've got a group of those going in a browser tab here to look at and talk about later when I record some stuff. And I appreciate the first-hand sources you all are providing. It's good clarity and will help make my job easier later when I'm looking to group the information up for people. So, shout out to you, Hoglandia. We're gonna swap hands here in a second, which kind of sucks. Trying to figure out exactly what I do. I think it's like Lizard mid, Scorpion here, and then we're gonna like Nova Killmonger here next turn. I think Jessica Jones and Storm are a really important 3-4 in this kind of deck. To let you, I spent some time in the official Discord server for a little while when this game was still in closed beta, but when I realized half of the message I was looking at was person blocked with a note made in their profile of card game shitter, I realized I wasn't having a healthy experience there and I needed to go somewhere else. Know your social media limits, chat, and know when your interactions are generating healthy behaviors for you versus not. Tot Boss, thank you for the Twitch Prime, appreciate that. Oh, they're not taking my hand away. Oh, well, that's absurd. Well, that's absurd. Huh. Wait, do I snap them? Because we get to Magneto all of this into the middle, right? You only look at the dev tab. Yeah, I just know myself and I'm not strong enough to be able to do that. Oh, look at the onslaught, chat. Isn't it cute? He's so cute, chat. God, Magneto is such a Chad. He's just like, hey, you fuckers, get in here. Ah! Oh, Magneto is so good, chat. He has no right to be as good as he is. Onslaught was lonely. He needed friends. Alright, that was a fun set. Why don't I split my variants? Because there's only so many credits that you have. You'll only have so many credits. Alright. Lloyd Voldemort. Let's take a look here. Deck requests. Destroyer or Deadpool or Dracula. I like the pull 2 Disruption deck. We're not sure if I have cards for pull 3. Well, Lloyd does have the 2 cards that build my favorite version of Destroyer. Electro and Destroyer are the best. Electro is the best additional pull 3 card for the Spectrum Destroyer deck. So I think we just did a pull 2 Disruptive deck. If we look in here, I think the noteworthies for this pool, if they want to play the pull 2 Disruptive deck, is Hood's a solid upgrade to that deck, is the one that they have here, but that's probably about it. But Hood's a good upgrade to that deck. Let's play some Electro Destroyer. That deck's real good. Name. Yes, I caught that, Mad Max. I'm gonna just do a whole new... I'm probably gonna need to update just a bunch of... I'm probably gonna need to update a bunch of the Marvel Snap Minute videos with new information, which is fine. It's more clicks. I actually prefer Lizard to Mojo a lot with this deck, I think. Because, like, Mojo can be hard to enable on the other side. That your opponent doesn't always play for. Good opponents often don't play to your ongoing path, is the problem. Okay, so this deck, chat, if you haven't seen it, Destroyer, one of, if not the best 6-drop in Marvel Snap right now. On reveal, destroy your other cards. Nanak, thank you for the brand new Prime. Now, we mitigate that downside a few ways. Armor prevents things from being destroyed. Professor X locks the location down, stops things from being destroyed. Cosmo, also the goodest boy when we have him out, stops our on-reveal effect, so if you play Lizard to Cosmo's path, he doesn't blow anything up. Now, everything in this deck, other than Destroyer, is an ongoing effect, so we also play Spectrum at the top end of our deck. Spectrum not only gives us a powerful 6-drop when we don't draw Destroyer, but there's also going to be a number of games that Destroyer can't win, but Spectrum spreading out power across your board does. So this deck puts a lot of opponents in this really awkward spot where they can beat Destroyer in some spots, but they can't beat Spectrum in those same spots. So they kind of just lose to one or the other at the end of most games. Electro is the other pull 3 card in this deck. On reveal, gain +1 max energy. Ongoing, you can only play 1 card a turn. So this lets us play Professor X on 4, which is dirty. And then it also lets us play Destroyer and Spectrum in the same game, which is potent. You can swap Electro here for Mr. Fantastic if you don't have it, but the deck definitely does get a few power point upgrades if you have the addition of Electro. He's a strong addition to the archetype. We did get confirmation from Second Dinner on caches. Open your caches. They are going to be generated using the current loot box tables if you get them now. So sit on credits, open caches. If you want to min-max your experience, you should save up to the 5K credits to have them ready to open. Why should you sit on credits? Because the caches you get after the upcoming patch are going to be better than the caches you get now. $5K is the limit, chat. For people asking, well, why 5,000? You can't have more than 5,000 credits. There's a cap. Was not the Professor X I wanted for Christmas. You saw someone commenting that a dev said they might make tokens purchasable in the future. Do you have a first-hand source on that? Because I don't answer speculation on this stream. I'm happy to discuss first-hand sources with you, though.
I am Iron Man.
What's the best way to make a stream setup like this for Snap? Having basic competency in OBS. I'm gonna snap here with Destroyer into Spectrum.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Ah, hoisted. Rip. Neighborhood Spider-Man too strong. She didn't die. They may be included in future bundles. So future bundles is loaded. So if the tokens are purchasable like gold is purchasable, that fundamentally changes the core system of Marvel Snap, and I don't think that they will do that. What I could see happening is maybe they put tokens in the welcome bundle or some other second level bundle that's a one-time purchase where you could like buy it to get a handful more cards. I would be really surprised if they made cards directly purchasable for cash in Marvel Snap. It feels like they have worked really hard to do exactly that. Yeah, like maybe there's a bundle that pops up, like something that's very common in mobile games is a bundle that pops up when you hit a certain level. So like maybe a $5 or $10 purchase bundle pops up when you hit collection level 500. That's a one-time purchase deal to get people to spend money. Yeah, so bundle is different than on-demand purchases. I did see a note that they're going to reduce the pity in pull 3. It's really... This is a viewer build for it, Smith. They specifically asked for Destroyer. Like I said earlier, it's so weird getting developer updates that are just like all good news that make the game better and more accessible to the players. Oh, snap. Where's the catch, chat? Hey, Caboose, 6 to 26 months, welcome back. Welcome to Central Park, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Squirrels for everyone. And you get a squirrel, and you get a squirrel. Everybody gets a squirrel. I am confident. Thank you, Jack the Mind Sculptor. Appreciate the 2 months. That's true. The one to call a spade, the one predatory mobile game catch that is being implemented with this shop update is at the core, the shop is going to result in people logging into the application more frequently. Daily logins is something that they track, and the shop is designed to incentivize you to check every 8 hours until you pin the cards you want. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but it's also like to call a spade a spade. That is something that is occurring there. We can be honest about it. This is 4/8/16 here. Well, shoot. Is Spectrum enough to win this? Spectrum is plus 12 on the left, which puts us to 28, which means we're up by 7. And then Spectrum will be plus 8 on the right, putting us to 13. Meaning we'll be up by 5 there, so they have to beat our 5 plus beat our up by 7. Which means they need, like, 14 power. I'm not gonna snap, but I'm gonna stay. Oh, Ironheart hitting the squirrel in the middle. Oh my god, did we do it? I think we did it. No, we missed it by 2? No, it's exactly even. Just like we drew it up, chat. Easy game. Quick math. My quick maths were wrong, and it's actually a tie. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power, which means in a game like that, where my opponent and I have the same total power, the same total power goes to a tie. We know friend matches are on the Marvel Snap roadmap, and they'll be here soon. TM. Alright, I'm snapping them on the turn 4 Destroyer into turn 5 Professor X. Unlimited power! Actually, well, if the Professor X hits here... No, wait, we'd win that, right? Do I... Nah, I think it's safer to Destroyer first, right? Can't destroy! Can't destroy! Can't destroy. Yes, hopefully those of us with full collections are just gonna get to crunch through pulls 4 and 5 quickly. I need them for content. I need them.
Victory.
Oh, Ice Trap, you don't have to do that. FYI in the future. Galactus and Thanos content incoming. Yeah, this is my favorite build of Spectrum Destroyer. So this is a pool build around for one of this is a pool build around for a viewer, but they have Electro and they have Destroyer. So this is like, Jeff, how would you build Electro Destroyer? I'd build it exactly like this. Well, so the extra rare comment Caboose Man, I assume applies to getting pool 4 and pool 5 cards versus pool 3 cards. Would be my assumption. But we'll see. Yeah, they're rarer than pool 3 cards is the. This deck is absurd into the Nexus, and we get to Cosmo the Nexus, so they can't do anything about it. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Victory.
I mean, we're gonna have to, this is purely speculation, chat, because we need to see the data mines, and we need to see them publish. But like, when you run out of pool 3 cards, what replaces that is the question in the reserves, right? So it could get replaced by collector's tokens and credits, or it could get replaced by pool 4 and pool 5 cards. We don't know. Why do you keep getting orbs for cards you already have maxed out? Because it takes a while to fully max a card out, Hipkiss. Check out this video here for how splits work. Well, you already get, there's already variance in the caches. Yeah, well, again, like, for people that are, like, speculating on stuff, I will refrain from doing the speculating myself. I was doing what chat likes to do. Let's stop speculating and wait for first-hand sources, okay? There's our maximum number of splits. There's like 20 plus splits between backgrounds and borders. Electro loves being green, chat. Steven shared that pool 3 cards will get replaced by 400 tokens. Okay, that's good to know for the maths. You still get boosters even if you have a split fully max. I think so. I actually don't know offhand. It's a lot of boosters to max something though. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, you will because you could use them on variants, is my assumption. Sure, our friends aren't about to get blown up here. It might honestly be right to Professor X New York here, but I feel like with Iron Man here, we probably can't lose the right. Do I want to play for the left or do I want to play for the... Wait, do I move my armor in case they're counting on my armor to keep their Hulks alive? I think we do this.
I am Iron Man.
Read you like a book. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Ha! Got him. Woo, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, for people that missed it, by the way, worrying about rushing to get to collection level 500. They said today that you will always get the tokens at collection level 500 regardless of when you hit it. So basically moving forward, anytime a new player comes into Marvel Snap, they will get 3 free pool 3 cards when they hit level 500, which again is just absurd and awesome in the best possible way. If you get to 1,000 or 3,000 though, those are bonuses for this time around for people that were playing a lot to start. So there is a bonus for 1,000 and 3,000. I am Iron Man. Do I play around Squirrel Girl? Do I play around Squirrel Girl? Is it crazy to do this? What if I do this? I do this. Oh man, our reads are on fire. Nailed it. All right, do we win the tiebreaker here though? It might be close. Oh, we're good because we stopped the raccoon with the Cosmo too, right? 16-18 tie? I think it's a tie. All right, it's a tie. Tie. Man, that's like 2 ties in the last hour. That is it's a high tie rate, shit. Full ties are pretty rare. There's no second tiebreaker in Snap Champ. First and only total power. Tie it up. Everybody leaves. Everybody goes home happy. What's the best way to counter this deck? Enchantress. Enchantress is one of the best ways to counter this deck, and Magneto is actually really good at countering this deck because you can like pull Warpath and the other 3-drop out of their ongoing path. Hey, Cedris. Good to see the old regulars coming back again and again and again. Appreciate the 2.5 years. Nice. Okay. Arrow turn 6 can be reasonable as well. I agree with that. A typical tyrant. Thank you for the prime. All right, big YOLO energy here with the Professor X, but it's our route to victory, so we're gonna go for it. That's true. Cosmo is a bad dog, and he turns off Enchantress chat, or he's a good dog if this is your deck. I've made a terrible mistake, chat. This is why you don't snap going into the Professor X turn. It's possible to gain 240 levels before the patch. 240 is gonna be close. To encourage a little bit of no-lifing, you technically get an unlimited amount of credits from the season caches. And if you're like me, chat, and have played, 150 hours of Marvel Snap in the last 2 weeks, you could be at level 70 and have opened a bunch of caches. The expected credit value out of each season cache is 45 credits or just less than 1 level. You also get approximately 500 levels a month free to play. So 250 is like right on the cusp of that. Right on the cusp. You're level 71, you filthy degen. Yes, and chat, for people that are only catching bits and pieces while I'm talking here, I'm gonna have my normal, concise, few-minute videos, one per topic, breaking down reviews of the new cards, which ones you should be saving for, what cards I think are optimal to buy from Pool 3, what I think you should do in terms of holding credits or advancing your level. Keep an eye on the YouTube channel over the next, day or two. There's gonna be a ton of stuff up there for that. Hey, Tyrant, thanks for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Our hand is really good. Please, Los Diablos, kill Adelan. Coin flip. Coin flip. Why do you think they cap credits at 5K? Because they want you spending the credits. They want you earning boosters and spending the credits. Yes, I think the Lockjaw deck is very good even without Jane Foster. I think the Lockjaw deck is legitimately one of the best decks in the game. It's very, very strong. Now we just Professor X here, right? Because even if they try and beat us here, we can add 6 more with Spectrum. So I am gonna snap before this Professor X flip up. Huh. So now I gotta decide where are we committing the Destroyer to. Well, we've definitely won the left actually, right? So I can Destroyer and then Iron Man going up to 32. Yeah, you're not alone, Paul. That's why the collector tokens update is a huge deal. It's gonna give folks like you way more agency. Hey, big baby. Thanks for the prime. Yeah, BlueStacks is an Android emulator, but if you log into your Snap account with Google, you can play it on all 3 platforms. So, the refresh missions gives you 3 refreshes per day, but you can bank up to 10 of them. So if you skip using your mission refreshes for 2 or 3 days, you store a bunch of them up on a day where you're playing a lot. Yeah, it's another one of those, this is a really consumer-friendly thing they did that's just like, Wonderful. Yes, McSwain. Once we get tokens, when people submit me collections, I will look through them and be like, okay, this is your collection, and these are like the best cards you could get with collector's tokens, and call those out. Well, I mean, you should play every day to maximize your rewards, because you can only hold 6 missions at a time. But you can bank the extra refreshes if you don't have time to play more than 6 missions. Yes, turning your gold into credits is the best way to advance your collection. I am Iron Man. This game was a good example of the extra power this archetype gets when you get to play Electro. So without Electro, I can't Destroyer and then Iron Man, which is a big deal. That was peak Marvel Snap gameplay. The Snap Pro scene. If they do tournaments for Snap, I would love to throw my name in the ring for doing commentary. I've done professional esports commentary for a handful of other games. That's something I really enjoyed. You probably see all the various Pokemon stuff on the shelf behind me. I was a part of the broadcast team for the Pokemon World Champions this past year for their MOBA game, Pokemon Unite. Yes, I was a part of one of the broadcasts for Riot's Runeterra as well. They have announced that they'll be having a second championship series for Pokemon Unite again this year, but they haven't asked me about anything yet. And honestly, they should probably, I haven't been doing as much Unite stuff lately, so they should probably approach other people in their community for it at this point, I think. I wouldn't be upset or surprised if I was not asked this time around. Do I play / like Runeterra? Runeterra's alright. Has some rough edges as far as card games go. Got him. Got him. They played Enchantress here, thinking that I played something here that was gonna save it, huh? That's kind of funny. I broadcast with Spraggles. Not at Worlds. Spraggles was paired with Dupe Snacks for Worlds, and I was working with Zoinks. I've done some stuff with Spraggles in the past. We've done a number of collabs. He's a good guy. Oh, I could Professor X Death's Domain. Yeah, I guess that's true. This is also fine, though.
Victory.
Yeah, Jake's a fun dude. Jake and his wife and my wife and I, we hung out a bunch in London. I think the 4 of us walked like almost 9 miles on one of the days that we were there for Worlds. Neat city. Mediocre food. Neat city. So Miles will enter Pool 3 when this season ends, and then Black Panther will enter Pool 5 when this season ends. So with this update, there will also no longer be a delay in cards moving from the past to being free to play available. They'll just be more expensive to start. Yeah, so they said the season pass cards will move to Pool 5 as soon as they come off their season pass. Because, like, right now, it's a little bit awkward. You actually can't get Miles Morales actually isn't currently available. It's just nowhere to be had. What was the season pass before Miles? Nick Fury. Hey, thanks, Martin. Hope things are going all right with you. You ever decide to poke and snap? Feel free to ping me. You know where to find me. I'm playing Ongoing Destroyer for a week now. Electro seems insane. Always thought Ant-Man underperformed. It's just important in this deck that you have a critical mass of cards that cost, it's important in this deck that you have a critical mass of cards that cost 2 or less, and there really aren't any other great 2-mana ongoing cards. Okay, so I have 7 resources here, so I think it's just like Armor Iron Man. Actually, probably Lizard Iron Man, right? They're probably not filling here. And just hope that 16's enough to win Machine Worlds. I think they'll add balance changes when the patch drops. Yeah, definitely. I really prefer Lizard to Mojo in this deck.
Iron Man.
No one to move, bud. Something Nova for Ant-Man. That's okay. I don't know. Ant-Man is valuable for just like filling up your... You want to just put 4 cards in an ongoing spot is basically the TLDR. And Ant-Man's really good at doing that. Mysterio does have a few graphical bugs, yeah. There's a specific reason why people call it a pool instead of a series, because we started calling them pools back during the closed beta before Second Dinner was like, hey, we internally call these series. I think it was funny hearing Broad say, we know the community calls these pools in the last video. It was 10 out of 10 was amused. Oh, I should have put Cosmo over here. Sedge. Might be a Spectrum game. Yes, if you don't name a thing, you should expect your communities to name it for you, is accurate.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we put Iron Man here because then Spectrum puts 8 power to the right, and then we Spectrum left to play for all 3 paths here. I'll snap them. I think we're in a good spot. Yes, open your caches, chat. Open your caches, save your credits. Save your credits, save your gold. Yes, we got an official response. Holding your caches won't do anything for you. They will not have tokens or new cards in them. Hodl, chat. Credits are going to the moon, okay? Credits to the moon. Hodl. Hodl. Yeah, we have a built-in Electro here on Titan. I think I snapped them, right? Because I get to Destroyer the Vault, and then we get to Spectrum, pump up the left, and play a little bit center. Pump up, the bump up, the wump up, the jam. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Spider-Man meme at the ready, chat. Spider-Man meme. Prep the Spider-Man meme.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, and then we beat Destroyer mid, right? Because we tie left, and then we have a 16 breaker to an 11 breaker. No! They had the Ant-Man. Rip. Never lucky rubber ducky. Yes, chat, the patch is coming before the next season, within the next 2 weeks. Not this week, it's a holiday. All right, and our last deck donation for today was a request to play my best Black Panther deck. Which I think that's this one. I think I like this one the mostest. Is there anything I wanted to change in here? Well, we're not playing Wong because Wong is bad. Wong is super telegraphed and easy to disrupt. Panther plus Zola is enough. This deck will definitely want to play Shuri when she's available. Shuri will be great. Why Wave? Because we have 4 cards that cost 5+. So Wave lets you play Magneto and then Arnim Zola Magneto. Lovezo, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Yeah, let's start with this. This has been my favorite Cat deck. Will they moisturize Zola in the next patch? Yep. Electro and Bar Sinister is delicious. Yes. Very good. Very good. So, normally, I like to Nightcrawler after I Angela. However, I've got Storm and Jones on 3-4 with this hand, so we're going to Nightcrawler right away. I think we snap. I think we snap. I think we snap.
Oh, snap.
Aid my hand. Oh, you know what might be fun in this deck? What if we played Daredevil? What if we played Daredevil and Gamora over Vision and Widow? Might try that. Actually, these two into Magneto here is ideal, right? I think. Ah, yes, the classic Hobgoblin on Nidavellir combo. A tried and true strategy. It was probably just their only 5-drop chip. What about Electro over Wave? Nah, not a fan. You know what's actually low-key really smart too? Because, so not only is giving people with higher collection levels extra tokens smart and good business, but the fact that they made the breakpoint collection level 1000 means a bunch of players that have been small spenders that are close to level 1000 are probably gonna spend to get over 1000. They're gonna make some good dollar reduce off their decision. Well, I mean, like, if you're within 100, you're fine. You don't need to spend anything. Let's try this. You're gonna get like. You're gonna get free levels over the next week and change shit. The patch isn't coming for a little bit. $100 gets you 200 levels. 200 levels. Can we start calling them series? No, chat. They are card pulls, and they will pull that term from my cold, dead hands, okay? They've lost that battle. They just seconded or needs to accept it. It's CMC and nothing else. Can you replace Daredevil in this deck? Yeah, I was previously playing Black Widow and Vision, if you don't have Daredevil. This is like one of the very few Daredevil decks where I think Daredevil's good here, but it's not make or break by any means. Do I play Pokemon TCG casually with my children? I have a 7-year-old and an 8-year-old that we play with sometimes. They both like opening packs.
Wakanda forever. Clear for takeoff.
Hey, Potter, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. Haley's the true card shark of the family. That little girl is wicked smart. She keeps track of a lot for a 2-year-old.
Wakanda forever.
All systems go.
Escaped.
Hey, welcome to a live one, Kinsley. Happy Tuesday. Happy Snap News Day. Yes, every deck in Pokemon TCG is like playing Legacy Storm for Magic the Gathering, which is really good if you're into that sort of gameplay, and a lot of sitting on your hands and weird if you're not. Put it Magneto, pull Black Panther into the middle lane. No, I would encourage you to read both Magneto and Black Panther. Alright, flood it.
Snap.
Was Black Panther unplayable without Zola? Yes. Can't you play him fine with Odin? Committing your 5 and 6 drop to winning a single lane is not a good use of your 5 and 6 drop. Spending 2 cards to win a single lane is fine when those 2 cards cost like 3 and 4 mana or like 2 and 5 mana like Daredevil and Professor X. But spending 11 energy worth of resources to lock down 1 single lane and then getting hosed by a Shang-Chi still is not great. By colluding with Second Dinner. Listen, chat. If I could collude with Second Dinner on variants, do you think I would still have this pleb Angela? It brings me pain every time I look at this pleb Angela, chat. I don't think Spider-Man is a super playable card without Daredevil. It's like okay with Professor X, but it's really just not great. No, if you're at 5,000 credits, chat, it's not optimal to not collect your prizes. You should just play your dailies and keep upgrading while staying at 5,000 credits. Also, if you're only collection level 208, you should just be upgrading anyways. At least up until the point where you start getting cashes at 500. Just play the game. Yeah. He is ready, chat. Give in to the lightning.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, I guess I can't Zola. I guess I can't Zola here, huh? What happens if they Professor X here? If they Professor X here, they go to 17, and then this puts us to 20. Seems fine. So they can't Spectrum left. So they're gonna Spectrum mid, which will put them to 12 here. This beats Spectrum mid, because I win right and left. If they Destroyer here, I win center and right. They Destroyer here, they Spectrum here, we win here and here. This beats all their 6 drops.
Victory.
Why not snap? You see how my opponent retreated there, chat? The snap button is not a I think I'm going to win this game so I push it button. It's too late to snap. Too late to snap, chat. If you're not familiar with optimal times to snap, or when not to snap, you should check out my when to snap video here. It's actually one of the least watched videos on my YouTube channel still, I'm pretty sure. Today we're gonna be covering what I think is one of Yes, still one of the least watched videos on the channel. It's actually like, for the number of people that complain they can't manage to ladder up in this game, the fact that that's like the least watched video is so fucking criminal. Or maybe it's a testament to the fact that people just want to complain and not get better at things. What's going on, Bob? It's really good, Bob. Like, as someone who tries a lot of these games, like, they really nailed it here. So much good. I think I'm lizarding mid into Jessica mid. We'll see though. And then unless we draw Black Panther, this is going to be one of those Gamora into Zola games, most likely. How's my Jessica Jones white like that? It's a sweet variant, chat. She's great. Hey, Mitch. Thanks for the prime. In terms of the success of Marvel Snap, do you think you could say winner, winner, second dinner? Ooh, that's a good one. And this is one of the reasons why I added Gamora to the deck, because she's kind of sweet with Zola as well. She'll be 12 middle, but if they play left, she'll be 17 left. Oh, Killmonger instead of Storm in this deck. No, Storm is one of the reasons why this deck is good. Storm into Jessica Jones locking down a location is one of your most strong disruptive elements to win paths. People asking for breakdowns on what I think you should do to min-max for the new patch. Wait for the YouTube video. Probably tomorrow morning. Storm is in almost every deck. No, you'll see Storm in a lot of the decks that I build on this stream, because a lot of the decks I'm building are people with limited card collections that explicitly want something that's not Devil Dinosaur. Say would reduce the cost of variants in the shop. So 700 gold and 1200 gold is too high. You can get comics for that price. You can get comics completely for free, because I get gold completely for free, chat. There's part of a variant right there. It's part of a free variant right there. You level up and upgrade your collection track caches, you get more free variants that way and free gold that way. You think buying the variants for cash is too expensive for you? Don't buy them. You get plenty of free resources. Do it that way instead. It's gonna be a Lizard Storm Jones angle in the middle here. Maybe? Yeah, probably. Storm's a powerful disruptive card, but she also has a deck building consideration, right? Hey, glad you're having fun, Warlordy. I'll snap here with their first Sentinel dying for free. I just want to return my Dr. Doom Pixel variant. Yep. I'm gonna show you tomorrow. Yes, I'll be live tomorrow and Friday. I will not be live Thursday. There will be YouTube videos Thursday, though. YouTube videos Thursday. I will not be live on twitch.tv Thursday. Why are there credits on the collection track tree? To elongate the tree and make it longer for you to get all the cards. I mean, my buddy's house, who I'm going over to for dinner on Thursday, he also plays Marvel Snap chat. So, like, what do you expect me to do? Not talk about Marvel Snap with him? That would be irresponsible.
Wind, aid my hand.
Clobbering time. Sounds like a business meal and expensible. How do you side scroll on PC? That's the neat part. You don't. I do have a 7 and an 8-year-old in addition to my 2-year-old, and she is not, or they are not super into Snap. I think it's a touch too much reading for them yet. This is Black Panther into Zola here. Let you yank Claw into the flooding. I'm gonna give you a second to read Magneto and read Claw and realize why that's not a legal play. Does chat not know what this card does? Or do we just not know what the costs of cards are? I guess I keep waving, which is confusing people, but... yeah. How many collection levels can you gain feasibly before the token patch with max spending? Oh gosh. $22 a day is 50-ish, probably 50-ish levels a day. My napkin math is 50-ish levels per day. So if we expect a week and a half or a week or so, like maybe a week, it's like 400, maybe 500 levels. Depends on exactly when the patch is. The breaker by 2, Sedge. The new patch will make collecting every card in Marvel Snap significantly easier. I will not have a math video up talking about exactly how much easier, probably until the weekend, because that's gonna take me probably 2 or 3 hours alone to sit down and calculate. But it's going to make it faster. Just the 3 free cards alone that you get when you hit level 500 now is 150 levels off, which 150 levels is a third of a month. So that alone cuts a week off of the experience. Oh my God. Okay, chat. I would like the record to reflect what I'm about to do is not optimal, but it's fucking hilarious, okay? There's a real chance we lose this game. Oh yeah, this is some content right here. We're building our own TVA. Build your own TVA, chat. Oh, and they played nothing? Wind, aid my hand. Yippee-ki-yay.
Wind,
Aid my hand. Oh, baby. And again, this is just a wonderful example of why Marvel Snap is one of the best card games you'll ever play. Like, I could play 1,000 more games of Marvel Snap and never emulate this experience again. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Woohoo! No whammy! No whammy! Alright, that one deserves a Twitter chat. Okay, you know I've been playing too much Marvel Snap. I just tried to click the end turn button in my screenshot image I was trying to tweet in order to send the tweet. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. I was like, why isn't it sending? I'm pressing the button. Send it. Okay, chat. We've got some rocks, but we have our 2-card win the game combo, so no! Okay, nobody panic. I have my backup 2-card win the game combo. When do I think I'll have the YouTube? God bless America, chat. Everything is working against us. YouTube videos on updates and stuff with edits will probably not be up until a little bit later tonight. I'm planning to stream for at least another hour, maybe 2. We still have 2,800 people in here, so if we stay above 2,000 people, I'm planning to be live until like 6 o'clock is my plan. And then I'm going to eat, tell my family I love them, and then come back to my office and get recording. It's karma for the last game. I think Luke Cage will counter Scorpion's effect. I don't think so. I feel like if my microphone was generating static, people would have bitched endlessly about it by now. We have a good mix of headphone and not users like any given channel. If you're getting static specifically on twitch.tv, try refreshing your stream. Sometimes Twitch has encoding issues. That, the encoding issues make things warbly. Oh, that's interesting. If Scorpion hits Colossus, he resets when he hits the board. Great. It's my 16 power Gamora. There are many like her, but this one is mine. And we even beat the real Mysterio left here, right? Sure do. Yeah, Gamora is definitely the second best thing you could do with Zola. Victory. It's so good. Gamora Zola is actually more than Panther Zola. In spots too, she gets up to 17 if she's not shrunk. I do need more boosties for my Gamora variant, chat. Oh my god. Chat. Angela dodged the icebox. Angela never dodges the icebox, chat. Both of my 1-drops in my opener when Hell's Kitchen flips up. Never lucky. Never lucky. Ooh. Here, hun. Step into the crusher. Deal? I think. The card you should buy from the token shop is the one that will spark the most joy for you when you play it in Marvel Snap. What is joy? Oh, I always forget. We have a lot of Magic the Gathering players in here. Joy is something that you're supposed to experience when you play a game for fun. I know that that's a super foreign concept for a lot of Magic the Gathering players. It is. I know. It might sound like I'm trying to cheat you or scam you. Fun. All right. I think we move Nightcrawler to turn off their Mojo. And then we Lizard here, Gamora here to play for all three. What card brings me the most joy? I really like Moon Girl with Miles right now. This is my favorite deck I've been playing.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, thanks, Bills. Evening. How am I playing Lizard and Gamora? The Tinkerer's Workshop flipped up from the previous turn because of the Scarlet Witch. According to the bot, there is no joy. How can we learn from it? Yep. That'll be close, Killer. Depends on when exactly the patch happens. If the patch happens in a week, it might be a little tight.
Wind
In my hand. Solo the Storm. We already did that today. Would targeted destruction be too powerful in this game? I don't even think it's a question of too powerful, so much as they very explicitly have shown us they don't want you to take the time to do things like targeting. It's just a type of effect they don't want their game to have. Up the sound effect on this card. Hey, nice, Beck. Chavez is a great one. All right, whom do we have? Enchantress. Ah. I think this is the real Mysterio. I think that might also fill the center, though. I guess if I play Magneto here, this loses 3, and I go up to 17. So I'll be 17 to 7-15. Yeah, I guess there's one a Magneto mid. Die to Shang-Chi. Yeah. God damn it. We'd have still lost if I Magneto left, right? Because if I Magneto left, it pulls Enchantress over, and then we lose, so. This is a new take on this deck. This is 2 cards off of the previous iteration of this deck that I played, where we had a Gamora and Daredevil today, and I've liked both Gamora and Daredevil. In addition to the Dino Destroy deck, Mysterio is a great addition to the Dino Destroy deck. You should also check out some of the other Pool 2 decks that I have on my YouTube channel here. Like 1 copy of Storm, please. The last one on your video had Juggernaut instead of Wave. That's not true. I literally have a deck highlight posted called Wave Cat. That is this deck, 2 cards different. I think it's Black Widow and Vision over Daredevil and Gamora. This is a question that actually gets asked pretty frequently. What happens with Daredevil on both sides? The answer is they just cancel each other out. Oh, it's so unfortunate that we're gonna give them Zola. Oh, that works out. Get fucked, leader. Big ol' cup of it. Holla is like Twitch chat. They're just like, I've had enough of leaders bullshit. Please nerf, Ben. About to lose to Zola leader. You have seen me play cards before. Wakanda forever. No! Damn it, Wanda! I was so excited. And then she put, I was like, oh good, I get to Zola the Panther. And then squirrels popped out of the Central Park. Like I've never gone from so happy to so sad in so short of a time period before. 10 out of 10 would be disappointed again. I could flip a coin. We could YOLO it. We could also, the correct play is probably just this, right? It's like 5-14 middle. Then we're 14-13. Yeah, I think this is what we do. Victory. I still need 42 boosters for this card. That's so many boosters. I need to hit 6 boosters 7 times, 7 times 12. I need to play 84 matches with Gamora in my deck to split her on average here. Probably closer to 100. All right, that was our last deck submission I took for today. Should we play? Billy's asked me what decks I like to play. Should we play some of the decks I like to play? We played a little of this one to start this morning. Could do more of this. We split the Quinjet though. I did finish. I got, for people that were here yesterday at the end, by the way, I did acquire the rest of my Goosters off stream. So we did Infinite Split, our gorgeous Goose variant. He's a very pretty kitty. We got the Goosters. I think I like this deck slightly less than Moon Miles. They have some similar things going on. Okay, I think this is my favorite. Stop and love the bomb. Thanks for stopping off to drop off a sub for over 2.5 years. So, Moon Girl, normally glued to Devil Dino. But this deck, she's duplicating some other really fun things. So the rudest thing this deck can do is Moon Girl duplicate Arrow, and then play Arrow on 5 and 6, which is rough, which is great. She can also duplicate Max, and duplicate Hood's Demon and duplicate Mysterio to let us just put like 20 plus power into play on the last turn of the game. Really, really fun, explosive stuff. That gets to control the opponent on occasion with things like Juggernaut and Arrow. That's true. We have we play a 1-mana copy of Sarah. Quinjet. Quinjet is 1-mana Sarah. It looks so good in the infinite border, chat. It's beautiful. Do do do. Ba da 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 da. Be do do. I have 280 Gamora boosters. If I trade you, please. What locations are good and bad for this deck? Locations where the board gets gummed up aren't necessarily great for you, but Carnage helps with that a little bit too, so. How does Iron Fist work with the real Mysterio? Not well. You know what else doesn't work well for us? Nowhere stopping our Carnage is a little sad. I don't really want a Maximus. I think I'm actually just gonna take the pass here. If I draw Moon Girl next turn, I want to not have used my Iron Fist trigger. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. So now, Moon Girl gets to copy all of these, and Iron Fist kicks Moon Girl over, so our 2 copies of Miles will cost 1 next turn. So we'll be able to play Miles, and then free demons potentially. The new Miles will cost 1. Miles Morales' cost setting beats all reductions and all increases. It's always 1. If they waived, it's 1. If you have Quinjet, it's 1. Alright, losing Quinjet's a little sad here, but our hand's still pretty cheap. I think I'm playing Max here. Actually, do I... Let's do this, right? A little bit smaller over here, but then they don't draw cards. Yeah, this is better. Then we could even play for the center here still too if we want. Yes, Miles flip out of the board is A+ stuff. Is Miles Wave a deck? I don't think so. That sounds like it just gotta be a worse version of Death Wave, right? Hey, congrats, buddy.
Systems go.
Favorite card? Probably Moon Girl, honestly. She just lets you do so much fun stuff. Quinjet's probably a close second. Both, Nilla. Both. I wonder if I might be right to put Max here, actually. They might just not contest a Krisha. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go Demon here with Max over here. Especially if I'm about to get Killmongered. Although I guess if I go Demon here and they Killmonger me, I have nothing here. 2 Daredevils does not beat 1 Daredevil. They all just cancel still. The patch could drop any point in the next 2 weeks. I would not be surprised if we got a patch 1 week from today. I would expect the patch to be the 29th, the 30th, or the 1st would be my best guess. No guarantees, pure guesswork, but probably one of those days. I guess it could go out as far, because the season resets on the 5th, right? Hey, let me look at the thing. I think the season, the new season's on the 5th, I believe. A week in 6 days, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I would expect to patch 29th, 30th, or the 1st. One of those 3 days. No, they announced that it'll be coming on the next patch, and I assume they need to patch before the new season. Think it's Naked Carnage time? I'm gonna snap them. Our hand here is just like insane again, right? I get to Iron Fist here, and then we Moon Girl from here, kick into Kunlun, she goes to 6. And then we have double Maximus, plus whatever we draw for the turn. And again, just showing off that Quinjet plus Miles copied interaction. Created by Moon Girl, still cost 1. I think this is a punt the right angle, right? So we'll play these out like this. And then next turn we'll go Arrow, Demon. Like if your opponent's hand was revealed at the end of the game? No. You want to chase the rabbit, pay your cubes. This is my favorite deck. Like, the types of things it does like this is really, really powerful and fun. There's just like, I love the decks that like have a ton of little sequencing things where you like play 4 and 5 cards in a turn, or like 3+ cards a turn consistently. And this deck does that really well. I think an option to show your hand at the end of the game would be fun. I think making it something that always happens would be bad. If you want to let assholes gloat when they bluff you out, go for it. Yeah, I need to turn off the autofocus at some point. I don't have a cheap Logitech camera. I have a professional camera. have a Canon EOS 9DD. Need to ask my wife to go into the settings and figure it out. It's her camera. Avakin, thanks for the 26 months. So I've tried Viper in this deck, and I think I like Carnage more. Carnage is really good at cleaning up shit like this, right? Like, there's so many locations that put crap into play that, like, it's really nice to be able to clean up crap. I consume any board game content. No, I don't watch any board game content. I play a lot of board games, though. If you're looking for a new board game, we picked up something called Dollars to Donuts recently. That was very, very good. Yeah, and this is the Iron Fist hit my Moon Girl and then play double miles on 5 is just like both unranked and matches with friends are on the roadmap, BJ or VA. You know, I haven't actually posted it in a little while because we have a new channel, but there's actually, talking about board games, there's actually a board game shelf in my office behind my desk. If I point that way, I'm pointing at it. That is 9 feet tall and like 9 foot across. That's just like ceiling to floor board games. How do I approach deck building? Do we have a link to my deck building guide? Because one of those exists. I don't know if we have a link, though. I'm going to snap them here. I think we're in a great spot. For people asking about substituting cards in this deck, I genuinely think the only card you can replace in this deck without significantly hurting its power level are probably Mysterio and Juggernaut. I think Quinjet, Hood, Maximus, Arrow, Miles, I would consider all of these key cards. This deck is a very collection-intensive deck. I'm gonna force whatever they play into these other 2 lanes here, I think. Oh, okay, deal. Yeah, I do actually have the Marvel Dice Throne stuff. It's great. Do you believe in magic and a turn 7? Do 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 do. Magic, magic, magic. Can you explain why Maximus is essential? Yeah, Maximus helps you put a lot of power into play on the last turn. God, Arrow is cracked, chat. Why is she so cracked? Why is she so cracked? She's beautiful. Do do do. Beauty do 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 do. She'll pull your cards, gonna pull away. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mr. Negative decks, yeah, I think Mr. Negative is one of the top 5 decks in the game right now. You can find my preferred Mr. Negative build on my YouTube channel there. The short game length is one of the many things Marvel Snap does that is absolutely superb. You know what else is absolutely superb, chat? The fucking location variants. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there, right there. No, chat, we're just gonna give him the hood.
Clear for takeoff.
Think about Weird World as a hot location. It sounds awful. It doesn't sound great. It might actually be funny as a hot location. You just like fill your deck with trash. This is the Angela variant I'm saving 800 boosters for, chat.
I am Iron Man.
This is good stuff right there, chat. Oh my god! It's my favorite juke, chat. Iron Fist left, arrow middle, pull your person middle, peace out, go left. This deck has so many good tricks in it. It's a little bit better if they were less gummed up here, but it's still hilarious. Feel as dirty playing this as we do watching. I mean, if they flood the board here, they could get us. There's definitely permutations of this game that we lose. But it does. I had a good time either way, chat, so it's fine. Okay. Hey, that's a 5-drop, though. Triggers Ant-Man. We're good? I think we're good. Okay, good job. Victory. Does Ronin work in this deck? I don't think Ronin works as your hand gets you. You don't want that many expensive things. I have a different version. I have a different deck that plays Ronin and Max that has some similarities to this, but there's a few key differences as well. Alright. Let's pop around a little bit. Oh, you know what we should do? I'm gonna have a highlight up with this later this week. Chat, no joke. I think this might be the best Destroyer deck. And I know that's a bold statement, but I actually think this deck might be cracked. I think this deck might be cracked. Okay, so let me walk you through it. So Cer3bro here, ongoing, your highest power cards all get +2. So all of our cards basically have 3 power, so we can be a Cer3bro 3 deck. But a lot of the best Cer3bro 3 cards are like Armor and Cosmo and Professor X. So if we're gonna do that anyways, why not just have Destroyer to juke people when they think they're getting Cer3bro'd, or vice versa? You look like a Destroyer deck, you juke them with Cer3bro. And then because I'm playing Professor X, we've got Daredevil to cheese with Professor X, and then Goblin is another card that's good with Daredevil, but also doesn't mess up our Cer3bros and is good with Destroyer. It's just like, it's got a bunch of like intertwining things that like kind of work together and have overlapping packages. This is a Daredevil deck where like, he's probably not fully required. If you didn't have Daredevil, you cut Hobgoblin, and then you want to replace this with another 3-power 2-drop, and then something else up here on curve. Yeah, this has got a bunch of different like packages in it. So let's give it a try. We played this the other day, and it felt really strong. Sometimes you're just the Destroyer deck, and that's busted, and sometimes you're a Cer3bro deck, and that's pretty busted. I don't know, probably the second dinner Discord I blink in, but I would be wondering if something else happened that disabled Jerichoye. Feel like if that was an issue, it would have come up. Colossus in the Daredevil slot, that sounds fine. What's going on, Chris? Rude. I want your presents. Take them back. Damn it, Bobby. I think Hazmat could be good with what's it called? Yes. Ooh, chat. Cosmo means Mr. Negative can play center. Or what's it called? Can play center. Destroyer. My body is ready. My body is ready for Hobgoblin to come in off this Grand Central. I guess Grand Central could kind of mess us up with Destroyer as well. Wait, I just do this now, right? And then Destroyer can win mid and we can play here potentially. And I think that does it. I guess this is getting smaller. Maybe. Oh, that does it, right? This is 14, then we win left as well. Oh, I should have put the Sentinel here so it got Cosmoed. Yeah. If we lost this because of the road in, would have been my fault. Good call, Dara. See, chat, this is why Dara is a great Marvel Snap player, and you should follow them if you're not following them. They see things like play the Sentinel into the Cosmo because it's good. Yeah, not at all, Emily. Have fun with it. Chat always tells you the good places. Okay, whoa, Derek. You can't just come in here and compliment my chat. It goes right to their head, okay? He's lying to you, chat. You don't have the good place, okay? We need to keep things, like, based in reality here.
Wind,
Form.
aid my hand.
Aid my hands. It's Professor X middle angle. I guess we'll see. Could be a Hobgoblin middle angle too, depending on what they do. I don't think we can contest the right here. Yeah. Cer3bro. Our lack of a Cer3bro here is sad. Okay, chat. What do we think? Do we just Professor and hope to draw Cer3bro? We're 25%? I think that's the play to win line. Damn. This is the big house. This is flooded. I can't destroy her anywhere, chat. Even if I could, that's not good here, right? Don't ask about deck submission. Deck submissions are closed for the day, but normally there is a link here in chat. What card are you gonna replace in this deck with Silver Surfer? I think the thing that I learned the most with today's game update is that half of the people that play Marvel Snap are incapable of reading Silver Surfer. Just like not a clue. If you think Silver Surfer goes in this deck, you should go read the card.
Time's up.
I just want you to know, chat, when I work on reading with my boys, I tell them it's really important that they master the skills so they don't end up like Twitch chat. Wait a minute. You're an example to my children, yes.
Victory.
Yes, Valkyrie seems like a gas card for Cer3bro 3. She's probably great in here. Maybe better than the Hobgoblin, perhaps? I could see that being the case. No, Mystique is kind of an irreplaceable unique effect. spoilers. Mystique will be one of the cards I rate highly for ones you should get with your collector's tokens. Mystique has to be number one. Well, Marvel Snap is a well-balanced card game, so I don't really think there's like an objective number one. It's gonna be more so like, you know, parts of it is gonna be based on like what you enjoy playing, right? I think the criteria for what should you prioritize is largely based on, you know, are you trying to spike or are you trying to... Okay, and then, by the way, this is the funniest juke in this deck. You're like, okay, we're a Cer3bro 3 deck, but also here's a 17 power destroyer. Good luck, Godspeed. Because, like, in their head, they're, like, calculating, okay, can we beat Cer3bro 3 here? And it's like, actually, gotcha, bitch. Like, here's my large land. Yeah, because the Cer3bro buff will jump to him, so he's 17 now. Because we don't need the 2 over here. We don't need the 2 over here. That's true. They probably can't beat Cer3bro 3 either because of the Professor X is accurate. Classic Cer3bro 16 gameplay. So the deck's called Cer3bro 3 because Cer3bro gives all of your highest power cards +2. So all of our things have 3 powers, so they can share Cer3bro's bonus. But Destroyer, obviously, when we play it out, throws that off. When we're winning with Cer3bro, it's because we have a bunch of 3 attack things. What if you open a card in a cache you currently have pinned for tokens? I imagine it just goes away and cycles to a new one. That would be my expectation. Oh no! It made my Hobgoblin smaller, chat. One of the other things that's great about this build of Cer3bro 3 is the fact that so much of our deck, the Cer3bro archetype normally experiences a lot of location variance, but this build doesn't because we can just destroy people. Think of Thanos. It looks really sweet. The fact that all the stones draw a card probably makes them good. How long after you enter pull 3 will you have good decks? That's the neat part. You don't know. Soon we'll have an answer. Once we have collector tokens, that answer becomes easier. I'll snap them here before I take the last spot on the right. Will Infinity Stones get discarded by Quinjet? That's a really good question. I don't know. Table play, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. That's true. By the end of pull 2, you have good decks. Is accurate. Or just not pull 3 decks. Okay. So... I could like Professor X right into Destroyer left. I could also like Sentinel plus Cer3bro right. And just Sandbag Killmonger. That's probably the line, right? Actually, I don't want to play the Sentinel yet. Because I want to, if I draw Mystique, I want to go Mystique Killmonger, right? Oh, shit. This poor person has a family. Finish him. Oh, did we lose? Oh, shoot. Fucking Claw chat, stealer of cubes. Give him the claw. We'd have won with the Professor X Destroyer line. Claw is like the peak 8 cube card. It's so good at taking people's lunch money away. It's so good at taking people's lunch money away. If Claw was more popular, it would be less good. Whoa, 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 whoa. That ideology implies that gamers are capable of learning. I don't know that I agree with that.
Wind, aid my hand.
That sounds like some fake news to me.
Opponent snapped.
My body is ready to get hosed by this by this Scarlet Witch chat. Oh, you know what? I should armor and then witch in case this is Death's Domain. Or that. Now we let you Kagullion myself. Hey, 6 pints deep. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. And now we'll get to know if I want a Hobgoblin or if I can win deterministically with Professor X. Alright, let's lock this one down. I guess I'm banking on 12 being enough here, right?
Oh, snap. Victory.
Glad you're with the Lock Thor deck. We should play some of that actually. Kind of rotating through some of my favorites. This deck's very good. I like this deck. I think this might be the best Destroyer deck yet. Nobody's talking about it. Cer3bro 3. Low key best Destroyer deck. Oh, I need Giganto boosters still too, Chip. How many more Giganto boosters do we need? God, I need 58 Giganto boosters? That's so many boosters, chat. Extra, extra, read all about it. Black Panther's here and I'm gonna shout about it. Hello. What's going on, Captain? Thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Think I'll get a community spotlight too? Maybe. I think it would be good. I think KM Best was a really fantastic person to do a community spotlight on. I have a pretty decent sized audience coming in from other games, so I think doing community spotlights on people like me or Mog to start would probably be a waste. They should definitely, I think they should probably focus those on like the people that have organically started with Snap and are like building up audiences for the first time to help them grow. I think I'm waiting on Mysterio. Am I? Maybe not. I can go either way. I don't have Lockjaw in hand yet. My first time on Twitch, the chat rules have me cracking up. We try. Definitely not playing Wasp. We're chilling on this one in case we draw the Lockjaw. Hopefully the Warrior Falls animation gets sped up. It's been a while since I've updated them, but I believe there are 2 chat rules. One is don't be a fascist, and 2 is follow the card rec command for making card recommendations. They're pretty complicated. We know they have Panther. So you get to do that on Wong. I guess we just do this. Rules won't stop me because I can't read, food. We're just not gonna be able to beat 34 over here, right? Yep. Our deck's not amazing into the Wong Panther combo because we don't have any interaction for it outside of Magneto. And we can't consistently leverage that. Yeah, I'm excited for Shuri to make Black Panther way less telegraphed. I'm not a huge fan of the Wong Panther deck in general, because against decks that aren't this one, that gets disrupted a lot. But Shuri is like a way less telegraphed combo setup. Hey, Hampton, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, I retreated there because they're likely to have Zola as the finisher after Wong Panther. You don't get why Galactus is good. Galactus is likely absurd because making the game be about one location is not something a lot of decks are built to play for. So when you wave into Galactus on turn 4 and make the game about one location, it's kind of silly. All of my 6 drops currently cost 2 less. Oh my god. Did they pass because they have Infinite? They're a Domino deck. They could have Infinite. Could have been why that pass was. I think we're stepping here. My deck right now has Chavez. My deck actually has some stinkers in it. Maybe I'm just supposed to play Giganto here. Yeah. Could have gone worse. Why can't we Giganto to the left, chat? Why can't we Giganto to the left? What's in my deck right now? My deck is armor and something else. What if we do this? Or to the right. Yeah, whatever this direction is. Hey, Roger Gould. Thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, our deck's armor mystery. I think we do this and play for all three. To me. Alright, so we win center and right. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bunch of videos covering all the updates that were announced, chat. There were a bunch of stuff announced today if you're just coming in. I'm gonna break it all down into little bite-sized pieces and be uploading a number of things covering it, both later tonight and tomorrow morning. There's also a new feature location coming tonight, so we technically need to have a top 5 for that too. It's gonna be a busy day, chat. We might actually go over the 3 video recommendation on YouTube tomorrow. Hey, Intergent Wizard, thank you for the tier 1 and for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't know about no sleep. We'll stream for like another hour and then probably 2 or 3 hours recording stuff. I'll be fine. I'll be A-okay. Well, they didn't play anything to the raft on too. All right, let's Lockjaw here then. We can contest the raft. Lockjaw Thanos. Yeah, probably. It's probably funny. So, chat. Mysterio, very different than things like Squirrel Girl and Doctor Doom. Its clones play out to every location it's at here. So it will trigger Lockjaw and fill the raft for us. 1 freebie, please. I probably should have snapped them here on the Mysterio draw, honestly. Ugh! Vision! Why are you so good, Vision? I get another free 6-drop here. Vision's just like, I've just broken out of prison. Bring me another. God damn it, Raft. Wakanda forever. Like, I can pull Wong, but the problem is they still get a 32 power cat, right? Is the issue. Mysterio didn't play into all 3 lanes again because this is a clone. It's a zero power clone. Victory. All right, they don't have a Zola. Good beats. Ooh, that could have been the line. We could have magnetoed the right to pull Wolfsbane to make it into a flip situation, so they don't guaranteed get to the Panther. Yeah, that's the end line there for sure. Yeah, pull Wolfsbane is a good shout. All right, when I have Lockjaw in the opener, I generally speaking hold Sunspot to swap it on for. Is that my baby girl? Hi, Haley. Hi, baby girl. Oh, you need some milk? You come say hi for a minute? You're up on the TV, yeah. No, just you. No bees. Can you say hi? That is your dad. You are by me. Oh, I don't want to Thor under Oscorp Tower. That's awkward, so I guess we have to Thor here. And actually, I don't really want to flip Thor's hammer with Lockjaw, so we'll Sunspot and then we'll Thor. Yeah, Sunspot and then Thor. Oh. You did sit down on my lap. That is the camera, yep. That is what puts you on the TV. Oh, and the vault here too. These locations are just so awkward. I guess we Jubilee here. All right, go tell mommy you want some milk, okay? Daddy's gotta work for a little bit. Mommy can get you some milk though if you want it, okay?
To me.
Okay, go tell mommy. Love you, baby girl. Oh, we got an Infidon chat. Haley was walking out of the room and Lockjaw really showed up, huh? That's nice. We just Giganto left? I think we just Giganto left, right? The large Chad. They skipped their turn 5. Well, I could have just had nothing to do. But wait, we're beating their Infidon, so... Breaker. All right. Gigantos to the left, party in the middle. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap total power. They're up 3, we're up 8. We get the dub. Ooh, Giganto boosters chat. Split C. Yes, most of the cards in this deck are variants. Sunspot is original art, and Jane is original art, and Infidot's original art. Looking forward to the Infidot variant in the Season Pass next month. The history column is not on the roadmap, but I have to imagine that's a feature that's on their mind. Electra, rude. God bless America, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of the icing. If you upgrade Giganto, can't you target it for our boosters? Loosely, it's not that much targeting, and then I have to look at this ugly border in my deck for a while, so I don't know. I've debated pushing them to red when I get close, but... God, these locations all suck again, chat. Because Cosmo stops Thor and I can't get a hammer if he goes in the dark dimension. I think the thing I'm most excited about with the collector's tokens coming is I can justify making more deep dives on individual cards. Because, like, I think the Lockjaw video wasn't popular because people that didn't have Lockjaw just can't play the decks right. But I think if, like, you know, we do deep dives on individual cards and people can now buy those cards for tokens, they'll be a lot more successful. My Wasp is there and I have no hammer. So I guess we're just doing this, but it ain't great.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, this game is torched.
Escaped.
Bum 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 bum. How long will a purely free-to-play player take to earn 1,000 tokens to get a Series 3 card? You'll get 3 Series 3 cards for free when you hit collection level 500. Or do you mean how long does it take to get your 4th after that? But everybody gets 3 free ones at a minimum. Yeah, pull 3. You're worried that once tokens are out, there'll be less variance in decks because everyone will try to emulate streamer decks. If the game is only balanced because people don't have access to the cards, that's a game balance issue, not a card accessibility issue. If there is a problem with deck variety, they should balance the game. Lovely.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I'll put Jubilee into the falls here. Might be right to put her in Xandar, we'll see. Alright! The King of Warrior Falls is here, chat. He's ready to bare knuckle box. Papi! Actually, I want to play Lady Thor, right? So we can get Mjolnir.
Opponent snapped.
Why don't we snap? I mean, they snapped us. Need Shang-Chi? Their deck is almost assuredly a Shang-Chi deck. Is a concern here.
All systems go.
Hello, baby girl. You got a dinosaur? do this. This is Mjolnir up to 24. Bees is in the TV. Bees is in the TV too. And then we can technically flip this back out, and we're gonna have a bunch of stats over here too, right? Good, we could lose this, but I think this seems pretty good. We're getting Shang-Chi middle. I think we're getting Shang-Chi middle.
To me.
You wanna show chat your dinosaur? What does the dinosaur say? Nailed it. Perfect. Just like we drew it up, chat. You wanted to show all your guys to the TV? Oh my gosh! Do we lose to the Nova? No, wait, we win the tiebreaker, right? The Nova on Warrior Falls. Oh, the Sunspot's gonna soak. Yeah. We had a guy in the middle, but they blew him up. Yeah, Sunspot's +2, so we're good. Man, the game is really chugging. Jeez. Jacob is actually a living embodiment of Twitch chat.
Why you mean a living body of Twitch chat? What do you mean? I see my son on TV. I know my
That's true. Jacob is more mature than Twitch chat on average.
Don't know what that even means, Daddy. Daddy, what that even means? What that even means, Daddy?
What does it mean? Twitch chat is a group of very silly people, and you're often very silly. Look at this skillful wasp redraw, chat.
Yeah.
If you're wondering why you can't win with the Lockjaw deck, it's because you don't redraw the wasp right away.
Wait. You don't redraw the walls. So the walls get you in your face and your mouth. Yes,
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Man, this is... Alright, hold on, I'm gonna snap. Drink my water.
Daddy, let me tell you something.
What's up?
See, in the Pokemon world, the Pokemon. If I would place the animals in the world we in today. So in that case, did the Pokemon kill every single animal species?
Oh, you think the Pokemon killed the animal species?
Yeah.
It got a little dark, kid.
In the Pokemon world. That's why I just gotta think about the animals or the Pokemon in the Pokemon world. What it did to the animals about in the Pokemon. Yeah. That's my Dada.
I'm your Dada.
Yes. My phone, my bed.
We're probably gonna get Shang-Chi. The Sarah decks are usually Shang-Chi decks. Okay, kids. Daddy's gotta work for a little bit, okay? Can you go play upstairs, please? Thank you for bringing your bear and your squirrel to show me. You're very cute. Can you help her go upstairs and get some milk? Jacob's gonna help you get some milk, Keely, okay? I'll get your dinosaur. Hold on. There's your dinosaur. Help her carry her guys up and get some milk, Jakey. Thoughts on Doctor Strange to spread big units to other lane. The problem with any cute tech cards you want to put in this deck is that you have to actually draw those cute tech cards or get them with Lockjaw, and they just end up being awkward a lot of the time. Speaking of awkward, we hit really well in the middle here, but the rest of this was real awkward. I'm exhausted from watching your live for 5 minutes. They have a lot of energy. Have a lot of energy. Yeah, they're bad Lockjaw hits. I think 3 mediocre Lockjaw hits is like the ceiling. Wasp, Sunspot, Mysterio are my favorite things that you like. Play that are cheap that enable Lockjaw. Two kids. Those are 2 out of 3. Those are the oldest and the youngest. Declan's a little more mellow and sarcastic, but he's funny. Jacob is almost 9, Declan is almost 8, and Haley is 2.5. Okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think this is a Mysterio mid, Soak on 5, Infinite mid sequence here, huh? Man, we've run into a lot of Wong today since we switched to this deck. This deck is really not good against Wong. Yeah, is it White Tiger at this point? ETA on tokens. Next patch. Part where they play Dr. Doom and kill me. The new patch goes live before the next season update. All right, chat. Huge update. Huge update, chat, on everything Snap. A lot of things to go through. I'm gonna have, for people that are new to the channel, we've been going for 8.5 hours today, so I'm gonna sign off because I've got a bunch of YouTube content to make. So, channel here, if you haven't seen it, lots of updates on everything. I think I want to break down the important bits into digestible amounts, because I like these videos to be like sub 5 or 6 minutes if I can get it a lot of the time. So I'm gonna be talking about when the tokens are coming, optimal ways to prepare for getting the tokens. We're gonna have videos up talking about the best cards to get with tokens based on your collection and stuff. Obviously, we have daily deck highlights up here as well. Lots of good stuff. I am popping off of live for the day. Let's find someone to host. But I will be back tomorrow. I will not be back Thursday. So I'll be live tomorrow and Friday this week. Thursday is Thanksgiving here in the US, so I'm taking off for that. Let's dump you into Marty, chat. Marty is a longtime member of our channel here. He's great. He's been making some Snap content. I'm gonna send you his way. Be kind.